Alright. Stream and VOD watchers, welcome, welcome, welcome to a game that I've been meaning to play for fucking forever and have never gotten around to because I have been always doing something else like an idiot. Today we were playing Beacon Pines. It's another story game that I meant to play after I finished Night in the Woods and then got busy. Um, that's also the reason why the Stalker VODs and stuff have been so far few in between. I wish I got to do more of that a little bit too, especially with Monster Hunter Wilds coming up pretty soon. We just did the beta test VOD, which should hopefully be up soon. It's going through some weird processing thing. But right now, if you hear a little bit of shh, I've already told stream, but somebody's in the shower and I'm right next to the bathroom, which is a little unfortunate, but, well, it also make going to the bathroom really fast, but anyway, let's just get into the game. Where's my... there we go. Ooh. Okay,
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book.
Huh?
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Holy shit, it's Journal 3 from Gravity Falls.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh.
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Oh. Do. Alright.
Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than when you were here. Yeah. Anyway, I can't fucking speak. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too.
Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered. And after I checked the pond. And climbed up to the treehouse. Then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday.
Yeah?
I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too.
She's not gone. She's just...
Missing? Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing.
She's gonna come back, Rollo.
Of course she is. I don't know. I'm in middle school and I have a voice this deep. Puberty came early.
Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here.
Sure, lead the way. Okay. Ooh. I like this style. Oh. Oh, you bet your ass. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Charm.
One wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Huh.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay, but you just undid all my fucking progress. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold. Yes, come on, come on. No, fuck you. No! No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. God damn it. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you.
I was wondering if you'd ever get to that.
I found the perfect way to start our summer.
How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching.
They? Who?
Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control.
Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out.
What are you gonna tell her?
I don't know, I'll think of something.
If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your grand still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people.
She moved in like half a year ago.
Just meet me at this sign when you're done.
Suit yourself, it won't be long.
Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay, can I move this? Okay. Yeah, cool. Hold on. I have a very important, very important mission. Oh shit. Hold on. Yes. Come on. No. Don't come back, you shit. Come on. I don't think this is possible. No, yeah. They just come back. It's annoying. Okay. Oh, Gran!
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Uh-huh. I can jump.
Just some dusty knickknack.
Yeah, I don't need you to fucking tell me that.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Fair enough. Flowery fabric is, you know, it's the in thing for grandmas, so...
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Can I... Oh. No. Damn. Mood. How'd that happen? No, thank you.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Uh-huh.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
It's also locked.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Excuse me? Grandma, what the fuck are you doing in your free time, you freak? The fuck? Interesting.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Cool.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Oh, wait. You
It's weird.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Why is... And then, like, unless Luca, like, very adamantly refused, why didn't she try taking over the parents' bedroom? Like, don't get me wrong, the whole, you know, it's my daughter and my son-in-law, or my son and my daughter-in-law, blah, 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 blah. But she's an old lady. She should be used to freaking death by now. It's not like that should bother her too much. I mean, it probably does. Grief affects different people different ways, but... I guess also just in case if the mother comes back, but even then, still, I don't know, it's strange that she she commandeered half of the fucking middle schooler's room. Like, hello? But okay. And there better not be weird shit in this closet, I fucking swear. Yeah, we can't go in there. Nothing to do there. I don't think there's anywhere else to go but here, which I assume the Gran is not in.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
I'm just gonna leave that on. I'm not doing it. What was that? Oh, I can interact with that, but I was trying to do it through the
only
wall.
piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Yeah, makes sense. That's kind of also like a grandma necessary thing. Except my grandma, she doesn't have a hut. Well, I guess we have a hutch, just not like a cabinet. I'm just gonna leave that on. Water bill ahoy!
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Interesting.
On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
I didn't mean to do that.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Frickin' terrorist over here. My god. Oh, you can walk on this. Ah.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Also, your grandma respectfully looks like an old hag. Like, she looks like she's about to go and cook up a potion in a cauldron. Actually, no. She looks like she's about to tell your fortune. That's what she looks like. She's about to go like, "Oh, what zodiac are you, my son? Even though I should know this because I'm your grandmother." Alright, hello. Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Okay. Maybe we're just gonna go ponder, hide, chill. I see what the charms do now. Very fun. Also, fun way to hide secret options. Hide for the day, ponder for the day, just chill for the day, I guess. Ooh, but I wonder what would happen if we said hide. But this, like, is the option that makes the most sense. I guess just chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Well, she kind of sound like Ash from, Game Theory. And we're just gonna go chill for the day.
Lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing.
We stick to what we're good at.
Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive.
Shoot!
You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle. The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh, so this is their fun little way of, doing saves. And, like, going back and, looking at different scenes. Okay. Ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff, medium.
Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with holy shit, big words, with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Shoo.
Okay. Oh, back. Hide.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Go hide for the day. Hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rollo bet some other kid that we could beat them in hide-seek. Aren't you a little old for that?
It's not like there's much else to do around here.
Well, make sure you boys are done playing with your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Shoot! I feel like I've done this before. I'm getting deja vu.
Okay, we're gonna go back with our original option.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. But that's easy.
Cool. Okay, so that's a fun mechanic. I'm probably going to stick with one line and one path for now. Maybe at, like, different major turning points, if I fuck up, I'll try out different things. We can leave going through different branches after we complete the main story. Or maybe for another VOD another day or something like that.
Oh, and Luca. You and Rollo stay out of trouble.
I know, I know. Alright, time to get in all sorts of fucking trouble. This is fucking great. Still not doing anything, huh? We'll leave it on, we'll come back later. I wonder. there's no sprint, so you can't really go anywhere super fast. Let's go back through. Look for secrets. Interesting. Oh, I thought you could probably get, like, a charm from interacting with here. Well, I guess not, mate. It's a very interesting way to have your art style done. Like, different areas. Come on, come on! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Sit on the stump. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Walk slowly.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there,
William
pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival?
Oh, sure.
Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing.
Sounds pretty alright.
You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure you... Homina. Make sure to invite all your little friends.
I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried.
Excellent. Very excellent. Sorry, Luca. I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now, the left side's a little low. Pretty horror. Sorry, Mr. Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus.
How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen.
Ha!
It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can Mayor's Beacon Pines do for you today?
Oh, just saying hi, I guess.
Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn.
Can I talk to you? I want... Fall off the ladder, mate. Get down here. No? Okay. Ooh.
Yes. So cool.
Any other fun secrets? I'm sure these people will be lovely to talk to you. Mr. Sinclair.
Continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair.
Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy?
Hasn't happened today.
Crummy as always. You should have a perfectly nice view from here. Till the perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way.
Why don't you just move your chair a bit?
Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown like what, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks.
Come on, Andy, grab his wallet.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, I can't. Do it, or we pound you.
Jesus Christ. Yo.
Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but him it. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Isn't that right, Kish? Yeah.
Poor guy. Look at him! He's just a fluffy bunny. I'm gonna impale you with my fucking horns. Leave the dude alone. Hello. Mr. Valentine, can you have a moment?
It's just Luca.
Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He
Harvest.
pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to
God, his
frantically
text
jot
noise is
something
so
down
weird.
on a clipboard.
Ah! Wonderful! It won't happen again! If we're going to be on first name basis, then you can call me Pete!
Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing?
Oh, just documenting! Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special! You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world! It all starts here, in Beacon Pines! Isn't that amazing?
Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better, get...
Oh, that reminds me! We'd love to hear your thoughts!
My thoughts?
You bet! If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right.
That sounds intense.
Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions?
Well, I guess if it's quick.
Wonderful! Open to answering a few quick questions. Oh, one down. See how that hard is it?
Oh, okay, we're going already.
Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines?
I've never really thought about it before.
Perfect!
It's the only place I've lived.
See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it?
Guess not.
Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time.
Are you literally writing everything down?
Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later.
Okay.
Our harvest awaits! Oh, goddamn, I pretended I was busy so hard. I think that was actually work. Let me in. Let me in.
Oh, right. Rollo's waiting up, at the treehouse.
Alright, alright. I wish I could help this fucking bunny, but... See you later! Mission control. Authorized personnel only. That's not... Okay.
Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today?
A lights this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it. I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think.
Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here.
That reminds me. You ever want his chair back? I've taken to stand in recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the rail.
If you don't mind, I think it should stay.
Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Ooh. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
The fuck does tickle do in this situation?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface. Luca tied a shoestring to what fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I feel like this shoestring would work
Luca
more, but I'm
gently
just
baited a feather
very
for skimming
curious
the
what the feather would do in this situation. Hello, Dad? Give it a good cast now. Oh, shit. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Go pick out your bait. Alright, okay.
Luca gently good for
Let's go! Fucking rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Oh, wait, I can talk to him. Oh.
Luca gently
We'll
good for
do this one again. See if we get anything different. A good cast. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. I don't actually think any fish are even in this pond, but we're basically just junk fishing. Another fucking rubber duck. Oh, I see. We're supposed to grab the other bait now.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist?
And do the other one. Come on. Fucking boot.
What do you think the other one is?
Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
Well, wherever it is, hope if the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company.
Oh, what do you say we head out and find some more? Looks like we could use some new bait.
Luca gently baited a good for
Okay. Can't go this way. Oh. Fun. Okay. Now, do I get that now, or do I get this later? Hold on.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, no. So the only other thing I can think of is just standing here? Alright, well. I gotta take a piss. So we're gonna stand here. And see if I get anything by the time we get a piss. VOD watchers, we will be right back. Back. Don't think I got anything. Nope.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Well,
After Luca's
well,
father had
well.
passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Of course, of course, of course. What? What the
Luca
fuck?
looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Huh.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Yeah. God damn it. No, give me. Okay, whatever. Yes. Interesting. All right.
Okay, what's his top secret plan to start our summer?
So, you know the whoa. You know the abandoned warehouse by my place?
The old Valentine building?
Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned.
What makes you think that?
Get this. Last night, it was glowing.
Glowing? Are you sure?
Kinda.
That place has been empty since...
Since the fall harvest.
Yeah.
Who would even want to poke around that place?
We would, Rollo. We would.
Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find?
Answers? My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to.
Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down a chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back.
Thanks, Rollo.
Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I would have spent the first day of summer. Let's go! Holy shit, you just cannonballed out the trapdoor. My god. Where are you? Are you okay? You're fucking dead. I hardly doubt my pole sticker is gonna do anything, but... Oh shit, it is.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line. Fishing with the law of attraction.
Let's go magnet fishing! This is actually pretty fun. It would be kind of cool to do in real life. Ooh!
What do you think the where do you think the lock is for this key?
Now, why would we want to find that?
Because then we would know the secret.
Ugh, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything.
Cool.
Looks like we used some new bait.
Luca gently
I
baited
didn't
a
mean to do
feather
that.
onto good first.
Oh, actually, I should check. Am I even recording the right... Okay, yes, I am recording the right resolution. Or, sorry, the game is in the correct resolution. The audio... Let's see. Cool. Wait, I can save, right? No. No? Why? What time is it? Sono 2? Oh, does it save every time I... No. Weird. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably get back. Alright. Let's see. No! Old Pickler's Pond. Okay, can't do anything else here. Bro is dead. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. I'll catch up. Yet you cannonballed out the fucking treehouse. Of course you're gonna end up like this. Jesus Christ. Alright. Town Hall. Last Chance Diner. The Beacon.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record,
Oh.
the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
The Early Bean. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, it's a dusty old warehouse. No place for a young boy. You be safe now. Uh-huh. Can I go... Ooh, hello. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct? And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Uh-huh. Can I go in here? Nope. Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like it. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. I mean, she's not wrong. But also, you gotta work.
Miss Hatch could often be found at the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good.
Alright.
Oh, look, it's just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my black-haired brother today? He skipped out before breakfast.
Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you?
Oh, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you.
Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo? So we have to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. Ain't a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? And he's right behind me, isn't he? Don't mind me over here, lurking. Uselessly? Oh, hey, sis! Nice weather we're having, hey? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Y'all gotta pick up some slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh, I don't have good cracks right now.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
He found the best way to deal in range lock was to be a little... just chill. Damn.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining. We just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Raw's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Alright, what's over here? Up at Dawn newsstand. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rilo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Get me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Aw. Alright. Anything fun down here? Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Interesting. Let me in these pats of grass. Or not. Fine, whatever. Jesus. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Bye-bye. Okay, I'm assuming this is probably
Jeff's
where we gotta
hardware
go.
closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. Lucan knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the...
Oh, shit. I wanted to go down the middle path. Damn it, oh well. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Boingus, boingus. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that
A
dance.
promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. I gotta go. Fucking weirdo. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Jesus Christ. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Hurdy-gurdy.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
I feel like the word restoration would be better, but okay.
It didn't see much use.
Alright. Hello. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunting going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug hunting. Got it. I'm gonna crunch all those bugs. Okay, what's over here?
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Yeah, it is. The bees are disappearing. Okay, I can get back.
After
Where's
the
this go?
foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
There's still people in there.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
At least there are lights on. Okay, can't do anything here. Interessante. Okay, I guess only way to go is deep into the woods.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. I'm definitely touching the thing. Let me touch it.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Well, well, well. What's around here, though? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Okay, can't go this way. I can't tell if the destruction of property is what I'm supposed to be doing. That's 2!
1 more to go.
Okay, up. Okay, yeah, I see. We're supposed to do this. There we go.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. Yeah.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There
here?
was only one way to find out.
Indubitably, my boy. What the hell? Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Probably getting toxic poisoning, dying. I'd be left without a best friend and my parents. Alright. Only way to go is door.
The
Actually,
hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
that's not good. I'm gonna play around in the diseased water. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Dipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh shit. Hello? Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Huh.
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Interesting. This is some very adorable art, by the way. Looks like frickin'... Well, Big the Cat, for one. He looks like, Pete from fucking Mickey Mouse, just in a Monsters, Inc. uniform. I guess we have to go here. You little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Ah! That little shit just kicked me? What all you want, little twerps? You gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Okay, fine. I see how this is going now. Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I am getting by. Still no word from her at all. No. That is truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house.
Yeah?
And how is that going?
We mostly stay out of each other's way.
You make it sound like she's rarely at home.
It's not like that. She just has a lot to do.
Mm-hmm.
She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet.
Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Solomon!
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Goddamn, that was some timing. What's happening? Hold on. Give me a second. Who's pinging me on Discord? Oh, I see. All right. Well, that's interesting. Okay. All right. Speak of the devil.
Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you.
Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town.
Strolls are for commoners.
You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course.
Well, I'm off.
I don't have to talk with you again, do I? Hold up a tick. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Oh, cool. Oh, they changed. Okay. I win. Little help. I am the champion.
We were racing.
Did that road get longer?
Like anything ever changes around here.
It seemed longer.
You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourselves better next time.
Not sure why I would take advice from a second place.
Has that sign always been there?
Wait, what?
Caution, electrified fence.
No, that's definitely new. Creepy.
How are we gonna get around an electric fence?
Don't worry, I've got this.
Why did you do that?
Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done.
Great. What now?
Well, I did my part to establish that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Okay, is there anything... looks old. No, nothing new. Right? Nothing new over here either. Alright. Whoa, you're a genius. And the tin can? Boop. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. My voice is slightly changing.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out.
Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once.
Was there ever any doubt?
This definitely needs investigating.
Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case.
This is bizarre.
This is awesome.
Okay, that didn't happen last time. Did you feel that?
What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puzzle. This puddle.
That's not normal.
And this hose. Ah, man, the door's locked.
Try harder.
No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here.
Who did all of this?
My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure.
Are you sure that isn't hazardous waste?
Just help me get in.
Rollo? It would be my honor to throw you in the trash.
Come on, Lady Luck.
So, what's in there?
Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish.
Wow.
A good inch of stagnant sludge.
Your natural habitat?
Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators.
Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me?
This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5.
How are your vital readouts, Hank?
It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac.
Help is on the way.
What was that?
Someone's coming. Give me your hand.
I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish.
Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that.
Dude, I don't know what I saw.
He's coming back. Get down.
Okay.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh God, tell me that's not what I think it is.
Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives?
A ridiculous hat?
When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something.
What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag.
Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags?
I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else.
Okay. I think we should make a break for it.
Stay calm, there's no time to panic.
I'm not panicking! You're panicking!
Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard.
Dude, I am not holding your hand.
Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here?
Ah! Ah!
I am beginning to see the benefits of your Run for Your Lives plan.
Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first.
Why not go together?
Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass.
Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer.
It's what I do. You know, you two kids seem awfully fine with the fact that there's a dead body on top of you right now. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
1, take a damn shower. You're covered in hazardous waste. 2, any normal kid would not be able to sleep after being in a dumpster with a dead body.
Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today.
Okay.
So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday?
Nothing. We just got covered in toxic waste and had to hide in a dumpster with a dead body. Nothing interesting.
Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday?
Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you allowed to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand?
Yeah.
Say it.
I'll stay here until you get back. Good.
Oh, and Luca, you left the faucet running yesterday.
Yes.
We're not made of money, you know.
Well, that was strange. Anyway, time to leave the house. Alright, anything fun and new? Actually, did we not have a shower in... Interesting. Oh, I could have left the fridge open too if I wanted, couldn't I? Oh, I so want to be a piece of shit and do it again. But no, I will not. Let me thoroughly
A
look
faint
around.
electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Well, I guess we didn't even have to leave the house. Hello? Is anyone there? Wait, hold on. This cupboard's open. Close it, I guess. I thought it would be in there. I guess not. Oh, right. Hold on. Also, why Morse code? Unless you can't talk.
Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Oh shit. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you?
Can I go take my walkie-talkie? Because if that was Rollo asking for fucking help using Morse code, he's probably going to do it
Luca
again.
glanced at the now silent. He wasn't sure what to think. Luca glanced. He wasn't.
Shit. Oh, I figured you'd be able to. Oh, yeah. What's over here? Oh. Interesting. Warehouse of Horrors. God, the art is really nice, though. Anyway. Okay, I guess it's still like that because it hasn't... Or I haven't completed this path yet, so... Alright. Now to recheck the entire town for something new again. Flowers are still there. A boingus, boingus. And a boingus. And a boingus, and a boingus, and a boingus. And I can't go through there still. And a boingus.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. So, I've been mostly talking to clipboards. They've been setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back.
Alright. Old Pickler's Pond.
Hey, Jetson.
Afraid not. As elusive as a fish here in the pond. Got any new bait? Nope. Can I go, like, back? No.
Luca tied. What fish could.
Interesting. Okay, he's not in the tree house. I didn't think he was, but I thought there might be something else here. Oh, yeah. Be a little shit. Let me in. Nope. Okay. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me.
Well, hey, it's no problema. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
We're all a part of something special, Luca, and it all starts...
Right here in Beacon Pines, I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right! So how about you start by telling me?
Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. And no, I'm not telling you my credit card number and the 3 digits on the back.
You joker! We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Right?
Just a couple more minutes. Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz. Fitz and I will check Deepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Interessante. Hello. Hello, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He hasn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Jeez. I can only imagine why. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my, he doesn't even see the danger he's in. Okay, so you're obviously the one that's... Ah, damn, I did miss some shit last time. Yes! Anyway. Hey, Griffin, has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Strawberry, what? You only have 2 flavors. Hey, you son. History museum. It's lovable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family, clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Feel free to check out yourself, or for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. I'm much too sophisticated for this bullshit. Oh.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Reverence Fund.
That was unhelpful. Well, that was more propaganda than a history lesson, but okay.
What's this about a missing child?
I must stress that the situation is completely under control.
It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help?
Nonsense, Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging.
Oh yes, Miss Valentina has been more than accommodating. You were just telling our daughter back the... Now, where did she run off to?
Yes, hello?
Hey, Dawn. Is it true about Rollo?
Yeah, you didn't come home last night.
I wonder if it's connected.
Connected to what?
I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town.
What sort of activity?
Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff.
Who would be doing all that and why?
Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources.
Do you have any idea where Rollo could be?
The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold.
Where'd you see him last? We were in Whipwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer.
I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night.
Shanku? Alright, okay, we've been down... Oh, wait, actually, no, wait, yeah, we did go down there.
A bit much.
A bit much. Okay, there's a library. Let's not go there quite yet. I'm assuming it'll block me from going
The
in
phone
here.
booth was brand. It didn't seem.
Oh, it doesn't.
Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any.
He never came home last night.
Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal?
I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo.
Nope, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something?
Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you?
Of course. And these beetles.
Luca peeked up at it. Appeared to be deserted.
Okay, same.
After the foul harvest, just the Valentines shuttered.
Same.
The Valentine mansion, both figuratively and
Okay. And of course there are still people. Bit of sun. This place looks very nice.
Everybody is a wee bit suspicious if you ask me. Dang, they boarded up the way in.
They didn't fix the, like, actual electric fence? Hello, this is new. Also, where is Rollo's sister? She's not here. Very interessant. Oh, RX. Wait, so you do your drugs and your freaking well, okay, I guess prescription could refer to the drugs, not just frames and stuff. I actually don't know if that's all RX or not. I don't know.
a peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible. Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Ugh.
There
Interesting.
were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
No. Hello, you're adorable.
Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually quite surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is.
Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where.
I don't know where.
No, he knows where.
Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
If he's such a fan, why aren't you bringing him to the frickin' hideout? It's like the perfect
The
person,
bottom corner
too.
shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest. Okay, that was a good one.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Hell
Most
yeah.
of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nerd. Poke around the library. God damn it, stupid achievements. Which you guys can't see, unfortunately, but that's just how it goes. Nothing? Okay.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out, bees are pretty cool. For instance, didn't you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy?
That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you?
Not since yesterday.
Keep an eye out for him, okay?
Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know.
Die from cringe puns. Done. Oh, wait.
What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door?
Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes.
Of course he does. How about you?
When do I work?
No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. So I should probably get going.
Hey, wait up.
What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you.
What?
So says the unlucky penny.
Unlucky?
Yeah, well, technically it landed on Heads, leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite.
Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny.
That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Let's go! Alright. Back here. Oh, finally.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the hell? Cool!
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
No.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, with the cat dragging in.
Yeah.
I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. I don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish?
Yeah.
She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been introduced properly. I said that the wrong way around. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish.
Yeah.
You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dude? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, and then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the Tickles the Strange.
Oh, I thought I was gonna use fight and just push him to the fucking goop.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, it looks like you needed a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk.
Yep.
Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were
Yes!
drenched in the glowing ooze.
Blood for the blood god.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined, I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh, feels so good.
Holy shit.
Sorry, I just... Oh, shit!
Yup.
That
was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. I seriously can't jump over the puddle. Anything else over here? Anyway, I just mutated my, bully. Nothing. Okay.
Whoa there, little buds! You startled me. Well, what in the dickens are you up to in this part of town?
We were just helping look for Rollo.
Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago.
Really? So where was he?
It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorientating, you know.
I am starting to get that impression.
Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest.
Well, that's a relief.
You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves.
Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to just introduce you to Rollo.
Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Oh, shit.
She was?
She was worried sick. You should march straight home.
I guess.
Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Uh-huh.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
I don't like
Luca
the way
took a
you
deep
said
breath
that.
and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran?
Oh.
Oh, I see. Okay, so we've done what we can here. Oh, we can go back here now. And do struggle. Okay, no. We're gonna continue on this path, like I said, but we can go back there later.
Interesting.
So Strange was her acting weird. I'm assuming Tickle, she would have choked around or something. Okay. Anything else weird around? Anything else a little weird? I'm looking for weird shit.
Is there anything else that is weird?
I'm trying to think where she might not be. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just looking, helping look for Rollo. I should keep everything closed, just in case that's something that changes eventually. I'm assuming she's out in the garden, so let's go upstairs. Gran? Oxy came over, she was worried sick about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. Guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. No. Goddamn, I didn't check the.
Luca was
Just
sitting by the
face-planted.
pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle.
Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one.
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
Interesting choice.
With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple.
The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand.
Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel.
None of it's your fault, you know. Never was.
Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands.
That's the thing about fishing, Luca.
His chest began to crystallize.
You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rollo, is that you?
Luca. There.
Rollo, it's the middle of the night.
Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday.
What? The man in the hazmat suit?
It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground.
Underground? Are you okay?
Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least.
Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe.
Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse.
I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Oh, it's nighttime, though. Are you sure you want me to do this at night? I want to actually look around at night first. Door pond. I swear to God, feel like I'm playing observation duty. Just making sure nothing's out of place. Not that I think anything would be. Oh, background art. It's very nice. Yeah. Finally took my frickin' walkie-talkie with me, though.
heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, we all understand our roles.
You can count on me. I think we still need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now.
I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists.
Hiram, you just want to keep your wits about you, or you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count me, or you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy.
As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning.
Plans change. How is Luca holding up?
He's fine.
We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all...
I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival.
Gran, why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Jesus.
Hey, Luca!
Tom, you scared me. How long have you been there?
Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here.
What do you think they're up to?
Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined.
They mentioned the festival.
Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange?
She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door.
A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems.
She was either furious or terrified. Or both.
Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime.
I will. Invite her! Take her with you! Are you coming out?
Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca.
Okay. But you should just invited her. I mean... You have a scoop. Interesting.
I did it. I changed the sign.
Splendid. Did anyone see you?
I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though.
In situations such as these, odd is
The
good.
two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal.
Should be quite memorable.
Let's make ourselves scarce now.
What'd they do? Oh. No.
Oh.
Okay, but it's hidden, so we can't see it yet. Okay, so I know I gotta go to the treehouse, but I think we all know that ain't gonna happen until after I do a thorough investigation of this town at night. There's a light on, interesting. Oh. Never mind. We're going straight to the treehouse. Nothing here. Ooh, ooh!
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
I think this should end our little fishing side mission. Bracelet. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry.
That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
True. Yes. What the hell is that? Never mind, there are way more to get. Jesus. It's got a bunch of big words written on it.
Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights, with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area, has been rejected.
Who's that for?
Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Interesting. Ooh. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man.
Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around.
But it has a message in it. What's that? What's the message? Use some new bait. Interesting. Okay, I thought it was just gonna be like 6 items. No, but are they supposed to be on? Guess so. Anything else cool? There's a chest there. Rollo! Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh! I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. Hey, PMA. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you?
Luca! Luca!
Rollo?
It's not safe, Luca!
Rollo, where are you?
The treehouse!
I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you?
No, Luca! The treehouse isn't safe! They said they were going to the treehouse! I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse!
Who said they're going to the treehouse?
The clipboards!
What'd I tell you?
Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me.
What sort of questions?
They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks.
Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Let me in!
Crap, they found me.
Luca, what's happening?
Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want.
Why, hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have a time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us.
Be down just a second.
Of course.
Okay, what the fuck? We have a problem.
Luca, you gotta get out of there.
Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff with the creepy knob cranked on 10.
Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run.
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie
Thank you for grabbing it.
and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare.
Go away, just leave me alone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help.
Help? Then why aren't you chasing me?
Luca, can you talk some sense to your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well.
What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him?
Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just needed to let us up there and take care of him.
You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting.
He is! Poor fella just got a little lost.
That's a lie.
Well, that is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies.
Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
Oh, I just realized she's wearing my coat. What did you do to Rollo, you liar?
Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Oh shit. Okay, we really only have one option.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He swung the mission control
Oh,
defense cannon around,
whatever.
aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. Just plain unsanitary. Look, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
end this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Oh, I see. I thought this would be more pick and choose, but they are very cleverly disguising pick and choose with, oh no, you have to go the way we want to tell the story, because now we don't have a choice here, so we have to go back and do this solo. Okay, that's cool. But first, I want to see what happens when we tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, want to see something cool?
Yeah?
Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you?
Yup. Yup. Oh, yup.
To form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? He seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh.
Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your
Beck
hair.
shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
Okay, I take that back. We actually do have a choice, so we could have either gone back to this one or gone to the other one. Alright, fun. I like how this game is structured.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Interesting. Okay, so the goo, there's nothing else here, right? Where'd she go? Oh. Hello.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happens? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating the lights of the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and we had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. I know my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is dangerous. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot.
Should have told her not to... Oh, well. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Oh, don't touch it. No! Shit, I can't go back. Oh, well. Well, this can only go wrong. Where's Beck? Nothing. Alright, so cloning, is a thing that is happening right now. I forgot to, like, actually say something about that. Also, now Beck has a strand of gray
Mr.
hair.
Humphrey jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't stick up on an old fellow like that.
Sorry. Who are you talking to?
What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course.
Yeah, I've never seen someone, or seen anyone use it, really.
The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet?
Not yet.
Long time for a boy to lose his way.
Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost.
I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick.
Antics?
We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks.
You think this is a prank?
What other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it.
How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine
Mr.
warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing?
Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What were you doing in there?
At first we were just looking around, and someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster.
But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body.
I'm sure it was just some trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep
Mr.
Engineering.
Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Fucking knew it.
Why did you have to... I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing?
It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, Let's try something else.
Interesting. So they both lead to different paths. I was hoping we'd get more with Beck, but oh well. I guess the only real way to go is... Oh, I also like the way that this is a tree, and this first one doesn't actually do anything, so it like, acts as the trunk. That's kind of fun. But anyway, I think the only thing we can do now is go here. Struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night.
Uh-huh.
So that'll need to get delivered into town today.
Okay.
So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday?
Oh, well, I had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town.
I've set the jam down by the front door.
There's 2 batches to drop off. Uh-huh.
One from Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag.
Another from Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more.
I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman.
Just make sure Miss Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top.
No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young.
Okay, so they definitely have secret messages in them or something dumb like that. Well, I say dumb. Okay, so right off the bat, our grandma is not a bad guy. I'm going to assume that. She is likely helping... Oh.
Hello, it's Juniper Hartfeld.
Or Hartford.
Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight.
Okay, now I'm not so sure. But I think it's a red herring. I think our grandmother's fine. She's just looking for, our mother. Or knows what happened to her, just trying to stop it.
Okay. Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt.
Something happened. There was someone else there.
What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens.
No.
Zombies?
No.
Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be?
Rollo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after.
Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing.
Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight.
I'm not sure what this treehouse is you speak of.
Meet me at Mission Control.
Roger that, Space Cadet.
I'm just gonna yoink around these jam. You want some jam, Dad? Nope, okay. Can I, like, sneeze and break the jam? Oh, hold on. Wait, this makes me impervious. Hold it. Nah! This makes me impervious to the dandelions. Come on. Yes! Basically did it. I don't actually think there's anything here. But that would be kind of fun. Oh well. Hello.
Wait, watch your step.
Oh, sorry.
There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing.
I thought they just sort of wandered around.
Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay.
It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began.
You think the noise scared them away?
Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay?
Do you think jam would make good bait? Anything? I don't want to go up there yet. I do want to deliver these.
You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving.
Oh, you have nothing to say. Interesting. Hello, anybody want some jam? No. Wow. Nobody wants to talk to me. What the fuck? Yeah, that's new up there, though.
Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear!
Okay.
How do you keep the ice cream cold?
We keep them on ice.
Where do you get the ice cream from, or the ice from?
I don't know, some are cold.
How do they keep somewhere cold?
Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not?
No, I'm good.
Little shit.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry.
No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me.
Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam?
Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
Reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves to post-haste.
Okay, I should finish my deliveries.
Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course.
Uh-huh. Okay. Just a little less than... actually, yeah, let's check this. Should be a little less. Okay, it's the same thing, I think. Hello. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have some time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival.
Well, yes. That is the news of the day.
But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed.
I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one Holy shit, I cannot talk. Rather than any one family in particular.
There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about.
Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous.
If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy.
My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine.
Did I give you the impression that this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Hello?
No? Last Chance Diner. Okay, I will talk to you in just a sec. Oh, hello.
If I could just be left alone. Young Mr. Van Horn.
Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you.
It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, and you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing.
Cut out for being mayor? Or for public speaking?
Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy.
That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at
He
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not remember, or even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor?
Oh shit.
I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Haluka. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rollo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top?
My girl. Yes.
Coming right up. Oh, shit.
Huh. Bacon, yes.
Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice.
Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables?
I'm just helping out.
My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward.
That doesn't sound very fun.
There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back?
Oh no, turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone.
Oh.
The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili.
Okay. You know, fair enough. Oh yes, I do. That is chili.
Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold.
That's perfect, thank you.
Gadzooks, they shrunk the white stuff.
Slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days.
I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be around next week, will ya?
Sure thing.
I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth?
A sweet burger?
Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus.
Grilled cactus?
The heart wants what it wants. Look at that shit-eating grin. Okay, a candy burger. This would be absolutely horrid. I wonder what cactus would taste like on a burger, though. Also, this isn't grilled. This is just cactus. It has pins in it. That's gonna hurt.
Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby.
Ha! Well, that's a burger with a bite.
Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm going to be serving everybody here. I just need more stuff. How do I... Oh, well, I guess it depended on my, my cards or my charms. Alright. Load on!
Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh?
Yep.
Have you seen the new kid around yet?
New kid?
Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in the Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Harris Valentine.
And...
The Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations.
I can imagine. Oh god, now I feel bad about Beck running off that thing because one of her parents works for the company. Oh god, that's not good. Oh. Okay, so... Perennial Harvest has to be... I think they're the ones behind all the shit going on, right? Because Mr. Kerr showed up. Unless he's not, but all the clones were there. Okay, so there's two sides. There's the past and the future. There's the Valentines, and then there's Mr. Kerr. Our grandmother is working with the Valentines, so if Mr. Kerr, if Mr. Kerr is the bad guy, like we think, or well, like I think he is, then our grandmother is a good guy. Which I think is the case, because I think our grandmother, and with what the diner lady was saying, I think they are looking for my mother, and they know she's likely alive, or they know what happened to her, and want to stop it from happening again. I think that is what's going on, so they are working with Valentine, and if they have similar goals, then the business meeting would be helping each other take down... Yeah, because the Valentines would want Perennial Harvest to go away. So the grandma and... Yeah, okay. I think that's what's happening, unless they switch it 180 and the grandmother ends up being evil, but I kinda doubt it. But we'll see. But I think that's what's going on. That's my current grasp of what's happening. Anyway, Rollo is probably in here. Oh, no.
Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something?
Maybe, maybe not. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse.
Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Otto motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly.
So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse?
Nature abhors a vacuum.
It's also interesting because that beehive is still empty. So it's calling out that too. Very clever. Hey, Jace.
Hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic?
Not yet. No spoilers, please.
It's awesome! It's a flashback.
No spoilers, please.
We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice.
Jace, no spoilers!
Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it.
Alright, Jace, catch you later.
Roger that, Space Cadet.
Aw. Also, I'm exactly like Jace right there. I'll be like, look, I'm just gonna say this and this. Oh, but this is super cool too. You're gonna love this. And people are like, what? Why? No spoilers, please. I'm like, no, it's not a spoiler. Just you know, this specific part is really cool, and this is fun, and this, yeah, that's what I'm like. I'm that guy.
Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, you seem chipper.
Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is.
So, do you want your jam?
Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself.
I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day.
Oh, in that
Nuncreed
case,
snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see you, your grad.
Back!
Yes!
Hello.
Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple?
What?
Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me.
Who are you?
Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened?
Well, oh, okay. I see.
Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite...
Damn it.
favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh,
Um,
what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is, or
Ilona? Or is it Elona? Ilona, because it's an L, yeah.
This is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. God damn it. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight.
Dinner?
Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. I guess we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now.
Give me a quick second. Curious. No. Interesting. Fun. Alright. Where's my mouse? There we go.
Wow, can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton.
You're welcome.
I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion's place. Oh. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Dude, don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend thing. Or grift. Great, see you there.
Okay, interesting. I'm gonna go look around, and I'm gonna go back to the treehouse, because I think I have to go there. Oh, hey! Good morning, Jeff.
What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up.
The festival. Old man Valentine used to...
God damn it.
used to put on cockawine shinings all the time. They were like this.
Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town.
As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is a difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly.
Trying to keep his accent like Scottish, but it's my voice is faltering. Okay, so we also know this thing is a frickin' pitfall, by the way. So that's fun. I don't want to go there quite yet. Oh, I can't interact with this.
Oh there, buddy, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods?
I was just wandering around a bit.
Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering.
Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
Ah, I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few
He gave
improvements.
Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. A harvest awaits.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Can't go in the drugstore. It's also interesting that Creed is a drugstore owner. Why does he need jail? At least I think that's his shop. That's the way it seemed. But it's his fucking name on the thing. What am I talking about? Alright, let's go to the treehouse. Oh, right, I don't have my walkie-talkie. Oh. He's not here. Huh. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to... I said at night, didn't I? Okay. Herpaderp. Alright, let's go meet our friendo. Interesting that their cottage, that place full of flowers, is theirs. That's kind of fun. Right. So, who all lives in that house? Eris Gus and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon, who moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest. Sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. Ugh, what a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. So, put a can in it this way.
Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Took
that.
a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get another drink real quick. Be back in just a sec. Alright, we're back, VOD watchers. I have some coffee, and I was a little peckish, so I grabbed some snack. Or something to snack on. Only issue is, only thing we really had to snack on is a frickin' can of Hot Ones Pringles, so... This is gonna be interesting. So I hope my voice doesn't get affected by this, but...
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into
hell
the
yeah.
chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where do you live?
Oh, I live with my grandma.
Over on the over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at?
Oh god, the spice is already kicking in. It was a bad idea.
Beck, manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear.
My mom's been missing for a few months now.
Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
But we aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we skipping past the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
How? I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh, shit. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. Into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best.
Oh shit.
And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dreams. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps
Shit.
harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolla soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Oh, I see.
You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to, recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold.
Ooh, sleepover.
Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum?
Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool.
Yes. The proper answer. If you aren't weird, you're boring. And lying. Because everybody has something weird with their lives.
Oh, wow. Ro and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Right out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
That's... oh, never mind.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Ooh.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both.
So you've moved a lot.
Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared.
Well, you cared enough to keep them all, is all.
Luca, can I ask you something?
Of course.
Hadouken.
Why did I say that? That's not... No, whatever.
Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected.
Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even when other people are around?
Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes.
I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want?
It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at
A problem?
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part.
What the fuck? Weird. Right.
Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing?
I don't know. Something.
We're gonna register our complaints with the storm.
Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town.
Whoa.
Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began,
Oh, that was a nice
the
moment.
storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Oh.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Uh-oh.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Well, I gotta be careful with this next conversation, because this is about to go bad. Oh, hello. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead?
You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament.
Peculiar how?
He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions.
Like what?
The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer.
Solomon?
Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way the Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Interesting. So, Sharper cheated. Better not dilly-dally. No. At least that's what it sounds like. That... hello? Let me in. I want to go down into your secret laboratory. You're still around. He met his old friend's eyes, and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what would happen. Okay, so I'm assuming if I had let the clouds clear, then I would have taken Beck with me. Oh. Excuse me, what are you doing?
Just lining up for the night, sir! Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule.
Not exactly, sir.
The storm sent us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided that...
You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at... Perennial Harvest because we believed in creating a better future, yes?
Yes, sir, very much, sir.
Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little storm and we got sleepy. Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided.
Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done.
See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Interesting. Okay, so that sign for perennial harvest is an infinity symbol with a arrow going through it. So they're trying to strike into infinity, if I'm to take that literally. It also looks like somebody's just fucking an ass, but that's different. Oh, actually, real quick. Any new bait? Yes, sir.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Get some more fished up items. Ooh. Property of Sharper Valentine. Ooh. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. Man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay, so looking at maybe one or two more items. Rolo, are you still up there?
I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset?
Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason?
I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up.
Liar! You weren't even home.
What?
The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you.
Oh.
Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there.
I hadn't made it back yet.
I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam.
No,
The storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I just got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck?
She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends.
New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends.
It's not like that, Rollo.
You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship.
What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me.
Of course I care, you ass.
I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do.
Oh, wow. What a noble sacrifice you made.
Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble.
Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca.
Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything.
Yeah, well, at least my pa's still around.
Words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca,
Good night, Rollo.
damn. Dang it.
Oof, that hurt. If Rollo thinks I'm still gonna go to the festival with him, he can shove it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo, what a jerk. Yum. Call me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family.
Oh, shit. God, a wave of spice. Ooh, that was bad. Anyway, anything else? Interesting that this is directional. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else. But
Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends.
Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Oh god.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave oatmeal by the door. I've gotta run out and take care of some things. Oh, ooh.
Okay.
I'll be back later to check in.
Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rello's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Oh well.
Luca? Oh. Oh, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too.
Thanks.
Rollo came by. What did he say?
He wanted to talk with you?
What did you say?
I told him you weren't feeling well.
Good.
So is your plan to just sit in your room all day?
Pretty much.
Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good.
Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Oh, can I not actually leave?
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
Oh.
Come on.
And... Oh. Yes!
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? A little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell. She said you met yesterday.
What did she say?
Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today.
Oh.
She seems nice.
Yeah?
You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in?
Maybe later.
Alrighty then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Here we go.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Walt?
Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Ooh.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
Whoops.
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands.
With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
Also, finished my frickin' Pringles. Let's go! My mouth is in pain.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Anything you want to talk about?
I don't feel like talking. Also, those dreams. So the first one, the dad got overwhelmed and turned into ice and then shattered. This time, the town was burning in flames, and the hazmat suit guy turned out to be me. Well, I'm sure he isn't actually me. But in this specific instance, it was me in the in the hazmat suit, but it was older. So I'm guessing these dreams are like the different paths that I'm currently going down. I just don't know how it would relate with. I guess the overwhelming ice would be like all the guys coming up to the treehouse and overwhelming me and Iggy. I don't know. I'm sure it'll make sense later.
That's just as well. How about you listen there and listen a bit? Or sit there and listen a bit. Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. True. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a
Where's
deep
my soccer
breath.
ball? Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Interesting. Do I still sneeze? I'm not sneezing anymore. Interesting. And more than a little bit weird. My sneezing programming has been altered. Ooh. Oh no. Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Yes, ma'am. A space adventure... Oh, a library. Easy peasy. Hello.
Unique York, unique York.
Huh?
Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mystiker pointed to his great mouth.
Gonna liver up the old gab box.
You nervous?
Oh, heavens, no.
Well, break a leg. Give something about a sock. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an It's not just beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left.
I'm sure they're out somewhere.
Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay, first, hello. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have a big first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm shoo-in. Good luck. I don't think I would have had any new bait, but no. I didn't think so.
Luca wrapped a some fish.
Yeah, just a new bait. Let's go to the treehouse just in case, though. Let's see if there's anything new up here. No. Some interesting music.
Welcome to our festival! Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech in the perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it!
Hold on. Nobody gonna talk about how there's two of them? Just in broad daylight? I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. He said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Fair enough. What happens if I just... Okay, that looks weird.
I ain't moving.
Every single time.
Yup.
Well, that's cool. Wait for it.
Unexplained sound once again noted.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. That's fun.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh, wait, actually. Oh, shit. I wanted to see if anything would happen if I just waited. Oh, well. No one's questioning the raccoons. Or, well, trash pandas. No, wait. What am I talking about? Red pandas. Fucking Christ.
A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve.
Nope.
This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest.
I had my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Where's the corn dogs? I need a corn dog. Hello? Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. All right. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying?
I want to see what all the fuss was about.
But I can't help but notice you still brought your bag of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Interesting.
I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed.
Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for?
It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy.
This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it?
All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family.
Okay, so our grandma has the safety suit. Oh. All three of them do, don't they?
I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for?
The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons.
Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. If I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor.
A special guest? Who?
I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal.
Omega clipboard. Can't get in. The last chance diner, huh? I'm assuming shit's gonna go wrong, and then I need to feed everybody at Last Chance Diner in order to unlock the true ending. Same thing with, like, the fishing. Oh, yeah, Last Chance Diner. That'd be fun.
Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that.
Well, yeah, I didn't know that. What's that mean?
It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations.
That's great.
Census taking, emergency services.
Hey, Luca.
So, you're done at the library?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all.
Okay, we're definitely going to need to go get some... Find a way to kick a watermelon. Wait, what? Okay, that was an achievement I didn't even mean to get. I thought that she would say something if I kicked it.
Very interessant.
I know exactly what's in there, so I'm going to pass by it. Okay, anything cool here? Oh, there's no goop this time. They cleaned it. Interesting, interesting. Hello, Beck. No. I'm assuming Beck's either at home or Beck's going to be in the library with Rolo. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Library, somewhere quiet. Oh, never mind. Hello, adorable little floofy boy. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know what? Some fascinating canon, toward the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. What the fuck? Leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. No. Hi, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Oh no. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On Planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one.
Luca
Oh.
grabbed the issue. Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big.
I mean, I know where to get it. It's gonna be one of the comics up there, but I'm curious what all these are.
Grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5. Luca grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Ah, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As
Oh.
he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's a cipher pen. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Oh, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in... Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart? Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kaido. Oh. Rollo's a great friend. Willing to go through all this just to make up with a friend. It's fun. Also the way she reacted too. Hey Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for, enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold. Oh yeah, that one's been sitting for a while. Rollo wanted to make sure they give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. What was his plan if I had accidentally eaten the piece of paper? Okay, so it's not actually the frickin' fountain. What did it say? A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step. Oh. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rollo owes me one.
Waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Oh, okay. It's the... Now I go to the tree. Oh, never mind. I thought it was the rocket ship. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yeah. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh. Flight, huh? Oh, now I have fight and flight. Ooh. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all the trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that happened with your mom and all, I always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Hello. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
No. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around to try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Are you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been waiting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. Name is a bit unpredictable. Yeah, you know. That sounds perfect. Oh, wait, what if I... Hold on. What if I take him over to... the thing and show him the boarded up sign? I wonder if that'll do anything. Nope. Nope. Damn. Alright. I guess I could take him this way and see what happens. Curious what he'll say. It'd be kind of funny if I jumped higher, but I don't think that's it. Nope. Alright. Also, I know... Oh, okay. Beck's parents, one of them... Was it Nellie is the scientist. I'm assuming... the other mom is a gardener for, the Valentines, and that's why they were given that little cottage. Or something like that. Oh. Is Dawn gonna say anything if I'm with Rolo? Nope, okay. Alright, let's head to the tree house. Stupid clipboards. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Letter.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Well, that's not ominous. I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble to just, hummin' just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I just had a thought. Is the narrator the mom? The mom or Beck? I think that might be the case. Just a little thought that occurred to me.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
I feel like this is like, yeah, like our mom guiding us through shit that was happening. Or something like that. Or Beck in the future talking about what happened. I don't know for sure, but that's just a little feeling I'm
We're just
getting.
going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
I'm leaning more towards the mom. Ooh, fight or flight? Right, with Iggy. I want to do this. I want to see the clouds break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home?
No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me.
Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened.
Heck yeah.
Okay, so... This is the outcome I wanted originally, but I continued because I actually quite liked the scene of them in the room together.
Luca
I think that
saw
was really
Beck
cute.
skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place?
It's mostly boring and empty.
I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me.
Oh, shit. What did you do?
First of all, I told you so. Second, hide.
Oh.
That there is Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh.
I expect you to return that suit in working order.
Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. This is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less from you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. Well, that's just flat-out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Yup. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival.
I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in a hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way.
Very interessante. I want to go up here. Okay, never mind. I can't go up there.
For the last time, there's nothing to worry about.
Of course, we're not worried.
Board finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need to know, or you need knowing, you'll know it.
Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
You already have. This is going to be interesting. Can I talk to you? Oh, I can. This is probably not a good idea. Hi, Mr. Nagenkreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop in the kisser.
Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards.
That's good, that's good. Your Grant is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own.
Not on my own. But okay. But interesting. Well, of course, I mean, he was reluctant when he tossed us in the phone booth yesterday. Interesting. Hello. Why are you out and about?
The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth?
Can I go down here? I absolutely can. I can also go through this table. Let's watch a movie with Beck.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
Okay, it's the same fucking thing. Alright. Oh, wait. Beck, let's beat up this fucking watermelon. You're not gonna help? Come on, help. You're no fun. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. The diner.
Hello, let me in. I'd like some food.
I'm just gonna go peruse my memories, not actually get food. Hello.
Another day, another dollar.
See you tomorrow, D. Have you noted how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink?
Decaf cappuccino with extra foam.
Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd.
Pretty weird for sure.
Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow.
Can't wait.
It's almost like they're all the same person. Nah, that couldn't be.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely.
Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that.
Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions.
Yes, she has been indisposed of late.
She doesn't much like me, does she?
Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy.
Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my things on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines.
My father was a great man.
You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean, the entire Valentine family. Present company included.
Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr?
Call me William. William Afton. Ask away.
William, why are you doing all of this?
Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party.
Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Pekin Pines?
You know what I love the most about agriculture business? Seeds.
Seeds?
Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special.
You see potential here?
Undoubtedly.
The seed of greatness is already under our feet.
All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh, good night, Mayor Valentine.
Huh. And what to say? Can I leave? Leave? No. Okay.
Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like?
Rollo, he's... Rollo.
Not particularly helpful? Sorry, I've just never thought about it. I guess he's like an actual Rolo. Big, fat, with a nice, juicy caramel goodness on the inside. That felt offensive to say. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what the foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights.
Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal.
Oh, big deal fertilizer.
It was a big deal to us.
Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it.
So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good.
I'm sensing a big but.
Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed.
Changed how?
Could have been a bad bug or bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines.
The foul harvest.
Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs.
Sheesh.
Next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens.
And no one knows why?
Nope.
I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick.
Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others.
That sucks.
Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town.
The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative?
Yep, first thing they did was give a town a deep scrub.
I also think it should have been called Restoration, because Reborn sounds fucking dumb and like a Minecraft mod, but...
They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. I don't think I have any bait. No.
Luca gently at first.
Alright. Wait, alright, well, I was gonna read that sign, see if she said anything.
It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid?
Name's back, he must be Rolo.
I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction.
I've seen worse looking piles of junk.
Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about?
Yeah?
I was waiting. I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days.
Uh-huh.
I just realized that's a car door. That's kind of funny. What the Emergency meeting?
He goes all out, doesn't he? Always.
Ooh, lavish. That's gotta be some bait, right? Let's go! Oh shit. Ooh, okay. Let's go!
Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place?
There's a guy in town named Jif, who trades us junk for snacks.
Junk food for junk. Nice.
Oh, I could have done more.
So, pretty sweet security, right?
Just imagine if I'll give you that.
Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit?
I'll vouch for her.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there.
What were they doing?
I don't know, but the place was lit up and active.
Maybe they were squatters?
I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running.
A man pulled you in?
Yeah, but I got away.
You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right?
Yeah. Then it could have been a woman.
How did you get away?
I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let me go and I ran.
Dang.
That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma.
Yeah, that's the other.
Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, and wearing the same sort of hazmat
Noah
suit.
let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup.
So I'll make this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran, in the same suit, talking to Eris Valentine.
Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense.
And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you.
First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe.
Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day and make jam. What could she possibly have to hide?
I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in.
Moved in?
Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to care for me after
His mom went missing.
Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her.
Luca, don't take this the wrong way.
But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up.
We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. I also have to take a piss.
If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. and we can start getting to the bottom of this.
I'm always game for a good snoop.
You can count me in. Let's go!
Chapter 6.
Okay, what I really wanted to happen, Rolo and Beck meeting up and being friends.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Dream time? Nope, or not. What time is it? Alright, I'm going to pause there. I need to take a piss and get another drink, because I've already drank it all. Yes, shut up. I'll pause just in case. So I will be right back. Alright, everything good? Yep. Alright. Yes, I'm coming. I'm assuming we're gonna be breaking into that room. Yes, I'm aware. Anything else fun happening around here? This drawer is open. Yes, I'm aware. I'm just making sure there's nothing weird happening. Okay, that drawer is also open. Oh, okay, you can still hear the knock. I thought it would change. Guess not. Oh, there you are. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head.
Oh, this? It helps me think.
You're gonna need a whole lot more of those.
Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear.
Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day.
Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for.
Or maybe it's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence.
She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo.
Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So, maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice is locked.
Well. Look who stands to reason now.
And I have no idea where the key is. If it is really important, she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes.
Who has ever thought I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush?
True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo, this is your time to shine.
Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work.
Every squad needs a good lockpick.
And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
This is beneath my standing.
Stop complaining and hold still. Got it!
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank this random cup of
As
tea
Beth
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling.
Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes.
So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so, more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe?
Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good.
We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
What do we have here?
Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars?
That's
Enough jam to feed the whole town.
what kind of incendiary jam is your gran baking?
She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right?
Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries
smacked his lips.
into brown sugar and ink.
What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli.
A grand jamgram?
It says, last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go.
Oh man, are they doing a heist?
Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right?
You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
Anything in here? No.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
You got there.
It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it?
One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live.
Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the prominent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy.
Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph?
That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Oh shit.
Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbles in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home had been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions.
It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes.
So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters in my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends.
What? There has to be more!
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did it mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Interesting.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy.
Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe.
Don't be ridiculous.
Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of kindness of her heart.
She put some little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both there. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye.
The killer has chosen her next victim.
We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map.
Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo.
Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map.
Can't follow that logic. Well, depends on what you consider a treasure map.
Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
town square?
That's the fountain in the middle of town.
What a weird place to hide treasure.
Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there.
So it's not hiding treasure. Real bummer.
Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month?
The festival?
Did you just say gulp?
This feels like a gulp kind of situation.
Everyone will be gathered near the center of town.
She's gonna blow up the festival!
Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what?
No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Now's the time for another
Gulp.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
hello.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
3 kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just...
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo,
It
don't!
was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Ooh.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Classic good cop, hard cop, chill cop, hard cop. I'm going with hard
They'd
cop because
run the
that's
classic
funny.
Good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well. Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I will be asking the questions here, punk.
Hold on, let's just calm down.
Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance!
What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance?
Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house?
I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready.
Oh, so you're in cahoots with the Grand.
Grand.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh?
Blow up the festival? Good lord.
Shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong.
Where is she now?
She's headed to the source.
Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rolo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began?
We need more information.
Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more?
What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival.
Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. First, Floofy Boy. Oh, we can't talk to Floofy Boy. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard in it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Nothak sometimes. They got you working here for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Tank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know.
What do you got on the history of the town?
There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
I mean, it's pretty obvious it's the factory, but...
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop.
We have to keep digging.
If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got any better ideas, spit it out.
You sound like my sister.
Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record.
Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Oops. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here.
I would love to see you try.
Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the Hobbit? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right.
What is it?
J. Hartford... That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it?
Almost 10.
Oh crap, Bob's gonna kill me. I gotta go.
Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Or here.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Gran. Hello, Gran. Nope. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh,
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. She doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. Guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. And no, that's not how it's gonna go, is it? So what the fuck is this? I'm assuming this is another way to get the fight achievement. I'm wondering what happens if you don't collect the things you need for a route. If you just are given no choice, or... Oh, shit. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ... The jam.
Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Okay, cool.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Lucas snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. It's way too quiet. Also, still have no idea what's in there. Is this still open? It is. So, is this just permanently open now? Interesting. Is Gran out here? No. I didn't think so. Right. Let's go up first. Nope. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspiracies. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nutcreed put me to sleep.
Whoa! Sly devil.
Ooh, fun. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd.
Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech.
What speech? Mayor Gus just got on the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage.
Let's get moving.
Oh, wow.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Oh, hey, there are more little critters. Or, I say critters, more bunnies. Actually, what am I doing? I can... Oh, wait, actually, I can't point at anything with my mouse because the mouse doesn't work. But y'all see him.
Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines? I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man.
Yeah, that one's more like a little old codger
He
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a Big Tent revival.
Yeah, Gus
He
Valentine,
gave Gus a
everyone.
hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are all the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helps me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering a great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, and commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And perennial harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled think that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps when they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can
He
proclaim
raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits.
Yes. I knew this was happening.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh. I'm kind of already on this one. Oh, shit, but what do I do? Oh, there's only 3 faces, so... yeah, I'm already kind of invested in this route. We can get back to Iggy after. Yeah. Chill or Sly Cops. There's 3 ways this can go.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll do this one, because it's not the new one. I'm sure the new one's gonna handle or go somewhere else. I'll handle this, just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake.
Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down?
No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled.
Rollo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Harem a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement?
I'm here to help, of course.
Help with what? What's my gran up to?
If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you.
How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved into town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
oops, barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. Just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward
Oh,
the
God
stairs
damn
as
it.
he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
You just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Now, Beck. Was this an
They
ending?
heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
It is.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
I'm glad I did the other one first. Because that makes this ending so much worse. The fact that they're locked in the basement. And then one of two things happens. Either one, the ice storm happens and gets them in the basement, or two, it doesn't happen and they're fucking locked in the basement until they starve, run out of jam, and die. Well, they could try to get out, but again, no, actually, they wouldn't be able to get out because it'd be frozen solid. Because the outside would be frozen solid. So, that ending is, ooh, by the way, page 69, amazing, fun, nice. But that ending is a little darker when you think about what actually might happen in it. Alright, time for the Sly Cop option.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Damn it. My finger... God damn it. My fingers are cold. Can't do it. Oh, well, they did it for me. What? What's going on here? You're that Moudwill girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all
Mr. Tolliver
this.
looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What a better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns we're both here to
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to...
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal's nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning.
Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be cover up?
Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be...
Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible.
Well, it's either that or Krent's nude store.
Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that?
What can I say? I love ciphers.
Well, I guess we know where to go next.
Oh shit, all three of us.
Aww.
Yes.
Come, my posse of tiny children. You scared me half to death. Sorry? You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of apple pie. I swear that man would be the light to his own funeral. Yum, yum, yum. I can go in here. Let's see if I've gotten anything new. I don't think I have. No.
Good first.
It's probably, end of the thing. We can go in here. Interesting. I didn't think we could. I just thought that this area was open so we could, look at the thing. Mission control. Okay, nothing. I thought they would say something. Wait, what happens if I try to look cool here? Do they do the same? No. Damn. Oh shit. You're late, Augustus.
Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work.
Work? You?
I had a few more details to lock down for the festival.
Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him.
I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what current perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town.
Was.
Excuse me?
This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help.
We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground.
That is just a temporary arrangement.
The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus.
Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow.
It's getting late, children. Where are you going? Your house is the other way. Yeah, I didn't think so. Hello. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. I love it when they make a good point. It makes it more fun. Anyway, all three of you, gang up with me. Kick this fucking watermelon. Come on. No. God fucking damn it. I'm assuming nothing happens if I try to watch the movie with everybody. Yeah, no. Alright. Well, I know where she is, but... Alright. Hello.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there?
I'm afraid not. And where do you get the candy from?
You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's just small pleasures in life that we might not always have family to rely on.
Licorice has never let me down.
Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess.
I like sour gobs.
I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Well, he's right, it's locked.
There's gotta be more clues.
Okay, let's see. Okay, well, I know it's probably the telephone pole, but... Here's somewhere, yeah. I don't want to go on the telephone pole again, though. Alright. It's phone time again. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing?
Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth.
It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad?
Krantz Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like I did something.
Great. Now what?
I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Let's go.
The air
We're
was
gonna see down here
stagnant
now.
and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it.
You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that?
No.
I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 are real?
Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor.
It looks like each one of these has something written on them. Okay, first, let's look at everything else that's in here. This has to, yeah. The suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit.
If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed,
Let's not jump to conclusions.
just saying.
Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big.
Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works.
What does she do?
Science stuff. She involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. I don't know. Okay. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
This town is all farms and fertilizer. Ooh. And a series of tubes.
Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold.
Not sure how that wisdom applies in the this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
That's a lot of buttons.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough about Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi
Willow's
tech.
hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Oh shit. Rollo, what did you do?
Nothing! I didn't even mow it yet!
Oh, not Moe.
Mow! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back.
Graham? Oh, no, it's Nuncreed.
Shit.
Shit.
Shit. Awesome! You all need to come with me now.
We're going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers.
Mr. Underground Secrets.
I told them it was an absurd password.
But they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins.
Hold on now. I like my skin.
This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, Your father and I were friends back
He
before.
gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on Mandy. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, you'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and
He
gone.
shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently, she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today.
And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what's going on, or what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy!
I don't know. She's had a map of the mark of, on the fountain in town square.
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source?
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all! You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back.
That did not go how I expected.
So... We're totally following him, right?
Totally.
See you on the other side.
You good? Yep. Beck? I love this town. Okay, cool. No.
Chapter 8.
She just wants some adventure.
The cold, hard truth.
I wish I could have chosen to run. I would love to see what a ending like that would look like.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden,
Hey, bitch 69
as the
again.
minutes had passed in an instant. Light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah.
I think I might have parted with some fluids in there.
Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold?
Doesn't look like it got on any of us.
Didn't feel like we traveled that far.
So where did it all go?
This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. You've got to catch up to Nuncreed. We went this way. Okay, this is alternate reality bullshit. Okay, well, first off, there's usually another area, but this is totally the tree in the gravestone. Well, dead tree. Where's the flower field? Or the dandelions? Yeah, okay, alternate reality bullshit is interesting. This looks
familiar, yeah.
Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. No, I want to clear off the snow. I want the cool realization that we're in frickin'... Well, it's gonna happen up here. Oh, it's blocked off. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does seem like some sort of frozen replica of the town.
Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures.
Oh boy, here we go.
The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us all and shape-shift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing.
You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. Get used to it. We should get moving. Okay, with how much they're pushing aliens, there's definitely something to do with aliens, I'm assuming, but... I'm not gonna... like... Ooh, wires! Oh, this is so cool. I mean, this is basically just Stranger Things, though.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
I think I've seen this image in the trailers.
She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators.
Gran? What's happening?
Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Lowenbach held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Did they just say ifs?
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Ooh, I only have one option.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious sauce is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation.
The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Oh,
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
cool. I am completely and utterly out of options. Which means... Iggy, it is time for our return.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
See ya, jerks.
Fine. We all know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they
What?
gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost them.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back from back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Okay. Ooh. Luca! Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that bozo Kerr? I hope. Oh. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca looked
woods.
at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks! Oh, a true young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? Never had the honor of meeting your father. Your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Okay. I don't know how we ended up here through a zip line, but this is interesting. Oh shit. What's the readout? Sitting above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. I mean, a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all that? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Oop. Snowball time!
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Just keep moving. Can't go that way.
The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around the Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. This stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle. Shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Did I see something there? No? Okay.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps.
I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, it's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the hell, or what the gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Of course not.
And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy
Also, I
motioned
did know what the
sarcastically
gunk
to
would
his
do, just not to a
half-formed
person.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do.
You're an asshole because you're bored?
Sometimes I just feel empty.
You wouldn't understand.
You and Rolo were always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. This perfect little life.
My life is not perfect.
Everybody in town likes you.
Not everybody.
Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and she already likes you. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, right? Or, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here.
Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca?
Yeah?
I always did want to see that inside. I want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
What do you think?
Not bad.
I'll give you the full tour when we get back.
You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
No.
When it comes to the worst days of my life, this wasn't. This one wasn't half bad.
Oh, it's nice to see Iggy warming up.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Oh god, not another dream.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song.
Oh, it's...
A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Oh, the dreams carry over.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
Also, I really like this music.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
Sorry if you heard some weird noises. I was adjusting my microphone real quick.
That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca
shit.
heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
The hell?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Uh-huh.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here.
Interesting choice of words.
I mean, let's all calm down. Who are you?
A friend.
An observer.
A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility.
Great, how about a name?
If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait,
Do you live here?
you might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gotta help us or not.
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Wood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. But the town you've called home, your home for the past several years, is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. Revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
Okay, this is getting interesting. I thought for a second it was about to be revealed that our parents were, like, fighting, like, divorced. Well, I mean, they were fighting. But they were getting a divorce, or, like, one of them was abusive or something. No. It's just his father left to go fix everything and didn't come back. And they were fighting over it. But his mom did know.
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy
Oh,
with
shit,
a shrug
moving.
and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
Okay.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Yep.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone. uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
Oh. Okay, so that's the reason why there are no more fish, I think. Well, okay, I know that, like, came out of fucking nowhere. I'm saying that there's a new town, so there's no fish. But the fish are here in the original one. Okay, that's interesting. And then they uprooted the tree, which makes sense to keep things perfect. But they left the roots.
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide.
Ooh. 259k. Ball off distance is still good.
Dude, did you hear me? That's 259.
Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo.
Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping?
Hey, look what they did. They lied to everyone.
Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass...
I should stand up for myself?
Hell yeah. Kurt and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right?
Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest.
Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it?
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
And what if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge.
I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. For a second, I thought maybe those men in hazmat... Because clones... Oh... Because those men in hazmat suits were very friendly, so it'd be like future me and Rollo, but I don't think so, because they would recognize the grave. Ugh. I don't know. Look at the source. Like, the dream could be literal, but I don't think it is it? It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. It helps on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
He and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. I wanna... Iggy? Ah, fuck. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Oh, wait, so this didn't happen all that long ago. Do you think this is the game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. So that's so. You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Are we gonna see our grandma? No. I want to look around first. Okay, never mind. I don't think we can look around. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Oh, shit, yes! Okay, that's gotta do something. Alright, Iggy, let's blow this fire, or this popsicle stand. Proverbial, of course. Although we are going to freeze to death, but, you know,
Luca and
this is what it
Iggy
is.
inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Oh, I just realized, wait, this isn't an alternate dimension, we're just... I know they fucking said this, but we literally just moved. So the reason why the frickin'... So the... Well, actually, no, because the... Well, I mean, yes, because that's how we got from here, from the fucking trees. So, the original town is still over here. They literally just built a new town not even all that far away. Like, that's it. That's like the big secret. That on the other side is... frickin' other town. And, oh, and they're doing readings, so this area doesn't spread, and that's what's happening over here. I don't know. But you get the impression that it's flipped. That's what the fountain is. And the tubes, and Rollo's saying that his, like, fucking piss or throw up or whatever happened and the tube didn't come back to hit him. I don't know. This is interesting. Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? You don't, you blow it up. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kurt, where's Rollo?
I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge?
Oh heavens, no! My role is merely to flash a brooding smile and manage various complications.
Complications like us?
You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call.
Weren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna make you so willing after we're done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking?
Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something, regrettable.
Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these into your precious hole?
Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar.
Bup. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool.
Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day.
I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
No!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You worthless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
Oh, what channel do I use?
It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Ooh.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Ooh. I mean, we'll see both. But... I want to see what happens if we refuse
Luca
first.
had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard beautifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over
Kind of
his head
figured, but...
was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh shit, that was just an ending.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Damn. Ooh, hum. Is new. Okay. Well, I don't want to, but since we're on this path.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oof.
Hell of goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly.
Curious. But of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy into it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look
Ooh. That's the first time it's properly, like, broken the fourth wall. Or, the narrator, anyway. During a run. Or, well, I guess technically she already knew what would happen before, the other one where they got in a fight where, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It would take take them a good while to safely break through break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
God damn. Shame. Okay, this was the path where... Okay, so is this an ending? I don't think it is, right? There has to be a middle ground. Okay, I'm gonna pause again. I need to go to the bathroom again. Coffee makes me need a piss, and I'm drinking coffee right now. So I'll be right back. Alright, let's keep going. So, I think the only choice I have left is... you.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody invaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head.
Oh, I
in
was supposed to press
astonishment.
something, I see.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know?
I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo.
Buckaroo?
The only people who call me that are my mom, my dad, and your mother.
Oh, no fucking way.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? It's right, Buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were...
Gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How?
You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have it pieced together by now.
You were exposed...
Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you?
Where did you go? Why did you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right here, Luke. Or Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but it did keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until parental harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone.
You could have trusted me.
These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process.
Then what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big.
I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. Cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
Interesting, fun. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what all change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that?
This man is a liar.
Excuse me?
I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our nose.
You're not making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. It's just plain impossible.
They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days.
Oh.
But while they had evacuated us, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm.
This is growing tiresome. A little help, please.
Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked.
Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof.
I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the Dickens?
We all knew the Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry for this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs.
She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is...
Oh.
That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. You ever attempt to pest you at Eleanor Van Horn? You've been quite the thorn in my side.
Oh, fuck, I know who this guy is.
Like a weed that's burrowed and where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourselves in rare company. You've managed to pull one over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr?
Yes, sir.
It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here.
Yes, sir, of course, sir.
You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense, or fucking Christ, the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr
I'm
gave a
not even
bow
gonna
of
try again.
deference.
Founder, you were most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face
Fucking
began
knew
to
it.
contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No!
Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my own glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard!
Ooh.
I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. You will truly believe you could be free of me. A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I gave you both the greatest gift a parent could give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's no helping it. Now, where's Joseph? Oh, you didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because you left me with no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were just you were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest?
You think that buffed up blatherskite? That buffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just wanted to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Man, you wrote your own fucking book about yourself and how great you are. My god. Go figure. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your little secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Here. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. But I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now, Time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to the work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This
Fun,
is
interesting.
wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Okay, so narrator is not the mom, the Gran was the mom, which is interesting. And I should have picked up on that when we learned the Gran was dead, but I thought something else was happening there. But that's very fun to know. Those were some fun twists.
Let's see.
Fear and ice. Break, change, shit. Tickle, malice, and shame. Oh. Okay. Of course, the only other path we haven't actually done yet. This was set up very nicely. It's the illusion of choice. You think you have a choice, but in reality, you actually don't. It all orchestrates right up until now. So this is the only other path we have that we can choose now.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Or just to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Right, okay, so... It's been a fat moment. Did something just move back there? Okay, it's been a fat moment, but this is the one where Iggy is fine, but Iggy kicked some shit into, or onto Beck's face. Which she should be fine, she just has a gray hair now, but unless it spreads. Is Iggy's feet gonna be okay? I guess just because they're shoes, but if they try to wipe it off, I don't know. I wonder how they're gonna incorporate, like, I wonder if Iggy, because Iggy's entire, like, arc that he had was really nice. I really liked it. Oh, right, Rollo's still missing in this one. Where do I need to go? Wait at the treehouse in case, oh, right, yeah. Okay, so we also need to find Beck. Ooh, I wonder who you are then, if you're also somebody that's changed. Can I go help out at the diner? Because I would really like to do that. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice, "Mom always told me my problems would look smaller when I grow up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead." This will be interesting. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is a little more than it's all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening.
You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if
The
someone...
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Okay, so you're Sharper Valentine, but the sign wasn't... Wait, but why? Well, I guess you... If Mr. Kerr is in charge of... Well, I guess maybe he wasn't in charge of the sign. So I guess it would be... I guess the sign originally said Beacon Pines Festival, but they changed it to Sharper Valentine. That part's a little... I don't know. Just getting ready for the festival. Shit. What was the day that I was able to go in there? Because I need to go back in there to see what else I can do.
Ooh. Nellie Modwell. I work here now.
I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll.
I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done.
Hold, please. Clearance authorized.
Thank you.
Our harvest awaits. Oh, this is going to be very interesting.
Hello! You can get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare man, all these junkin' sonny. Evening, Guff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing to you. Find anything good? Bah! Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. I'd better get going. And say nothing. If you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly.
So I wonder where this goes. Oh. Do I have another? I don't really think I do, but... Oh, right! The
Luca
crooked!
tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Okay, I think this is the last item, isn't it? Oh, actually, no, it would be second to last. I think. Photo. Oh, never mind, it's the last one.
It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph.
Let me see that. Look at those two young fools.
How did it end up in the bottom of the pond?
Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain.
I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore?
He's busy with his new job at Valentine's.
What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us?
It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain.
Catch all the fish.
Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up.
Aw, just a little longer?
If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh?
I guess.
I'll make you a deal, buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need a talk, that's about anything at all, you just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean.
Like a secret password?
Yup, top secret.
Neat.
Interesting. Coming achievement. I want to do the cooking too, but I can't remember what day I needed to do that. It was when I had to deliver the jam. Hold on. Malice. I had to deliver the jam, so it was on this route? Yeah. I wonder... Okay. Do I do this now? Yeah, I'm gonna do this now before I forget. Would have been here and struggle.
This is a story about struggle.
Luca could. He felt his hand. He yanked it.
Okay.
What? Luca. He heard the with the muffled. Luca was. He never. Chapter 3. Everything. The next more. Only the sound.
Okay, let's try this one. Yes. Hello, Ma. I mean, Gran. I mean, I know nothing. Okay, let's go. Yes, hi. Let's go do this, and then we can go back. We didn't get too far, so. We didn't even get to the treehouse. So it should be fine. So let's go do our cooking. We might also still be missing one, but... Let's at least look at our progress.
Luca squinted. Memories of the.
Did it save my progress? No. Interesting. Shit, what did you just ask for? Anything to clear out the sinuses? Holy shit, we have a lot of new stuff. It'd be this, and... Oh, wait. No, I needed the cold cut, right? A little spicier. So incendiary on incendiary? Okay, this is different from last time. Would I like the spicy peppers? Really wakes up the senses. Okay. Chicken fucking fish? I call this one a cod for the common cold.
Oh my, that's spicy. And stinky.
I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again.
Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family.
Hey, Miss Hatch, what can I get you? Not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized if you could. Snack-sized. So, a mini and... this, I guess. I call it the novella.
Lovely.
I don't think I can do everyone, though. Oh, wait, but I've already done... Oh, wait a minute. One free burger. What'll it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. I must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. Okay. Yeah, because, no, I did Roxy. I didn't do him. Interesting. Interesting. And lettuce. So it did save my progress. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you.
This just in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins.
I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger?
You've come to the right place.
Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with an onion.
Cool, cool, cool. Just a regular, yeah, just a regular one. Topped with an onion. And just a nice regular burger. I prefer it. I don't really like onion myself, but, you know. Here you go. I call it the Wilder.
You know I love a good byline. Many thanks.
Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it? When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you weren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have.
Expensive. You and... Oh, is this salmon roll? Ew. This is one salty-ass burger.
May I present the roll you're burnt?
Yeah, that's funny.
I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Miss Fratelli had caviar stashed back there. Oh, caviar, but whatever. The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice.
If it isn't little Luca.
Hey, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately?
Well, your dad and I had a little bit of a disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me?
Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime.
Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him.
You seem sad.
Nonsense.
Where can I get you for lunch?
Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now.
But Uncle Nuncreed, you need to eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up.
Something special? Just make whatever I want? Let's give him a chili burger. Sure, why not? I'm sorry, Luca. Seems I still can't muster much of an appetite.
Hang on. Maybe something to cheer you up.
Do I have to use things I haven't used yet? No, I've used everything. Indulgent, tender, adorable, lavish. Is adorable, chilled, century, pungent, succulent. 2 adorables?
I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes.
Oh, Luca, you sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you?
I guess so.
Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plate. Yes, oh mother.
Alrighty, looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone.
You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers?
I just used what was lying around.
Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luke. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent.
Everyone seems happy.
You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Yes, chef. Satisfy all customers in the cooking minigame. Let's go! Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure all I get from as an achievement, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's give you this.
She leaned forward and Luca shifted the basket. Mrs. Fratelli lifted the... She carefully lifted out.
Okay, nothing. But before we get back on track, I want to actually try one more thing. Change struggle. I want to see what happens if we try to give Nuncreed the jam first.
He yanked it flat. Luca he heard the crack with a muffled. Luca was... He never... Chapter through everything. The next, only the sound.
I wonder if we get like a secret bad ending or another secret route. Come on. Yep. Okay, let's go into Nuncreeds first. Let's see what happens if I do. Okay, I can get to him. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed?
Luca, you seem chipper.
Aside from being in delivery duty, it's a nice
Mr.
day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for
I suppose it is.
So, do you want your jam?
Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those.
So, guess she's busy
Luca
today.
handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he
Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead, get started on my next order.
You got it. Oh. You can't fuck up. I thought he would take all of the jam. So can I still deliver them properly?
huddled at his counter, more accurate. With a yelp, he leaned. He leaned in. Mr. Tolliver leaned. He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink. He leaned in for a fine.
Wait, I need to pay attention again, because it usually... I thought it said that he gives... He takes the ones with his name on it.
She leaned forward and picked. Luca shifted the basket. Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Let me take a quick look at Steam achievements. If I can get to the right thing, hold on. Close the book, obviously. One hidden achievement. Finds what happens if you give none creative jam first. Appearance, design. I know his personality, I know what he does. Shit was chosen. If struggle. Grabs the jars, concludes. Finish the batch quicker than before. Instructing Luca to tell Juniper to get started on his order. If the jam has already been delivered, Luca tells Snurse basket. Oh, wait, does nothing change? I don't want to accidentally do... change... I don't want to accidentally spoil myself. Okay, it doesn't look like anything actually changes. Freeze break, pungent. I don't think anything changes. Hold on. Delivering jam, delivering jam. The beginning. Shit option or struggle. Because I don't want to, like, miss anything. Alright. With a small bridge, town square, heiress. Market, Master Tolliver, none creeds, none creed mention, uncommon. On his way, pouring. Parents' work. Wait, does this not actually tell you? Okay, it doesn't actually say anything. I don't think it changes anything. That's not how that works. Let's see. Change. Okay, I don't think anything changes. It's just a different dialogue option. I thought he would, like, accidentally grab the secret jam and then find out. I don't think anything actually changes. Okay. And this is the same. Alright. Let's go back. Ooh! Alright, nice, thank you. And, alright, let me just make sure I get all the dialogue done. And there was another hidden achievement I didn't get, but I'm gonna finish the game first, and if I still don't get it by then, I then will look it up. I don't want to spoil myself something. Alright. Oh, let me just check. Okay, yeah. So it saved my progress here. Okay, that's good. Cool. Now we go to the treehouse. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Oh, here we go.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting.
I
Soon enough,
see.
the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
I don't think they're
Luca
memories
was
of
startled
him.
from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Lucas sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers Big and Small. Lucas stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Whoa! Stop right there! Or else...
Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat.
Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo.
Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me.
If it really is you, prove it.
Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into some more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where did they take you?
Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was underground, or in an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers.
Rolo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet too? Dang, Pa made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Rolo, what did they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green crud.
Ew.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice.
I see.
I passed out and woke up like this.
and then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped.
Oh, you smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome!
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right. This all seems dangerous.
Danger, huh?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on.
Hey! Why is your... Oh, died it. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Huh?
Oh, did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you?
This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same? He seems a little old.
I'll have you know this is a recent development.
What the heck does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it?
Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me.
Ooh.
Okay. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notice what? Oh, nothing. I was just, Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight, her and Mr. Kurt decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kurt guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck? He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. We're not gonna ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not so different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But it doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me.
Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair
She
more,
flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom.
Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded.
No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
Next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr?
Yes, I'm busy. What is it?
Apologies, I have the founder on the line.
But you went through immediately.
One moment.
Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you.
Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead researcher of deep engineering?
Nellie Moedwell seems to be integrating nicely. This very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it.
Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival.
I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good.
You know how I feel about loose ends.
Yes, sir.
Once she has finished her work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company.
Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold.
We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I cannot afford to take any risks.
Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. When she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all.
Perfect.
Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit.
Oh?
It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past.
I see.
Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me.
Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you into this in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions.
Of course, sir.
Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Whoa. Yeah.
Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know.
As far as we know, Kerr's the top banana in a perennial harvest.
You sounded scared of this founder guy.
So we have an even topper banana on the field.
What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was
the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense.
Beck? It seems likely Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended.
I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens.
That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work?
The creep on the radio said they were gonna hold her there until then. So if she's not coming home, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help.
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout.
Sure, looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have to make an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rolo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6: The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust.
Me? Cordial's my middle name.
Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance?
She'll be happy I'm alive. She won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Gyoff and Iggy. Or then Iggy. Oh yes, more Iggy. Okay. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed.
Enlist the help of Gyoff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Yes, I knew Iggy wasn't done. Let's go. Where would Iggy be, though? I doubt anybody's back here, but... I wonder if that means my father is dead. Part of me thinks he isn't, but... we'll see. But yeah, I wonder how, the clipboards work. Because they're all the same person. Also, that... we still don't know what's in that closet. Well, we'll do secret hunting after we finish the main story. If we don't... I mean, this all seems relatively linear. I mean, there's a few things that aren't. Well, no, there's a few secret achievements and stuff, so I don't know if we can get into the closet or not. I don't know if we can. We might be able to, we'll see. I should talk with Dawn, shouldn't I? I mean, Dawn would be willing to help. It's literally the scoop of a lifetime. Ooh, yes. You ever wondered why an agriculture company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Oh. I thought I could recruit her help. Oh well. I'm sure I will eventually, but... where is Iggy? Oh, here's Jeff. Hey, Jeff.
What can I do for you?
Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean...
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long
You see, I knew you kids were alright.
Great, so you'll help?
joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
But
Give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you
Looking
rascals.
into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Hell yeah.
junk.
Be out of it. Sorry, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Fuck. I thought that would work.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out.
Fucking shit.
Yeah, I saw shit. Still ain't helping. I like some shit.
Hide? Fight?
Jeff's brow.
What'd you say?
Oh. Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear 'em say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed?
Some sort of disguise.
I've got just the thing.
While we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it.
Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Interesting. I doubt anything else would have done it, but can I talk to Floofy Boy? I want to talk to Floofy Boy. No? Okay. Damn. I don't know why he isn't part of the friend group. He's a freaking nerd for Atomic, so you would think he would be. Here you are.
Hi, Tish, look who it is. You here to try to tickle us to death again?
Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to
Iggy
each
gave a
other.
reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
Sorry, I'm still whatever. Lately, life's been kinda crooked, strange, hard. Crooked? Crooked, you know?
Crooked.
Well, life's always crooked.
Get over it, we ain't interested.
Luca
Shit.
knew he tried to get. Iggy gave.
Hard.
Hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard.
Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, so strange? Seriously?
Iggy gave her. Iggy considered the point.
Things have been strange around here.
So, I'm offering a truce. And asking for your help. What do you say we... break our hostilities, at least for now?
Do like breaking things? Even if a truce means less breaking things.
If I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff,
Go on.
I need to cause a distraction so I can sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed.
And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With a
chaos.
quick nod, Luca was off.
A other version of you would like to disagree.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear
I
rolled
knew
down
it.
Tish's cheek.
What the fuck?
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Holy shit.
Chapter
Tish
7,
talked.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here.
Oh, delivery? Oh, I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He had to think
That's because this goes directly to the founder. Yes, that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his...
You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we can leave this one off the records.
Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about...
Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing.
I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm here, well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits.
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir.
Our harvest awaits.
Lady, like the candle, Tish?
Yo,
Suck on this, perennial ham fist.
What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to...
just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Clipboard fumbled around in a friend.
I should check on that noise.
Oh, come on. Just butts me in already.
Okay.
Phew. That was close.
Our harvest awaits?
Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics.
Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, eat deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle.
I'll head to the founder's office. You two be safe. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Oh, Jesus. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Oh, shit. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. When they were distracted, I ran. Dang. Okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah. Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I would have missed it. Truly
Luca
fortunate.
tried the handle. Solomon
Locked.
leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute.
I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mined a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel.
Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through.
What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Do we know that this is underground? No. Because that was... Wait, shit, what was that? Was that back? No. Oh, no, it was, fucking, what's his name? Why? Okay, so this is literally just a guess. It's kind of funny.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password.
But wait, did he? Oh, okay, I see.
Or they were just thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it.
Bingo bango. Doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress.
What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see.
Okay, Luca, I think we're close. Next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock.
Crap, we've got company. Luca must go faster.
1 sec, I can't think with all this
He
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, 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 go. Percy's fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help.
Oh man, no water cups.
Rollo!
Close the door behind him.
Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached. approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run.
Rolo, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two, rabble-rousers are coming with us.
Nope. Make a break for it.
Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after him! Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase.
I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now.
Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist's lab kit. I'm sure you have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to hurry. Fucking Christ, we need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew.
No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine him.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no. They told me he was just being tested on plants. Oh, Becky, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. Named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications.
The foul harvest.
Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious?
You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably mutate to organisms' age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. But I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Mr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities?
They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them
And now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Meh. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyways.
Sounds like Mr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking them to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I've heard them talking about it on the radio.
It's why we gotta get you out of here.
Like,
Now.
wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr, picked it up just before you came in. All the more reason we have to hightail it.
Luca, we've got Dr. Moedwill. Heading your way now.
Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when we get there, when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we could dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Oh shit. I had a hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Okay, so why is there a bottle of frickin' whiskey in the damn, pawn, though, from before? I guess he just tossed it? Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be so obsessed with the party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Was that it? Oh, well there's the picture of the damn founder. Why is he throwing darts at his own fucking son? I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
with
promise.
a subtle, quivering lip. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Finelli's office, it was swarming with clipboards. You barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo? Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for your inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops! I think this little caper has gone long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child, the adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor. Solomon watched eagerly. With a sickened look, she peeped.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest, look, woman, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional,
Solomon glanced down.
and the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Well, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thinking about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a little
He jiggled
taste.
the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both knew, or know, there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it!
We can't trust that jerk.
I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder.
Hold on. Alright, we are back.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn.
I don't understand. How is this all because of me?
Said Mr. Van Horn, silly child.
Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn on my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. The fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential.
As fate would have it, Luca,
Your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door.
well, crap.
I can't believe Beck sold us out like that.
I'm not sure she had any other choice.
So what now? What's the plan?
I don't have one.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
Rolo.
You just need some time.
Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to. I know, it's just... we're so close. I've got a feeling that eventually, Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems less of an issue for him now. Time wounds all heals? Or was that supposed to be heals all wounds? I don't know. I blacked out while reading that. Alright. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter, with the hope that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key card. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luke.
She survived? Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. Believed that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Right there.
Chapter 8.
comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange
Oh, right, I
feeling.
remember.
The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Yup. Gran, what are you doing here?
Luca, what are you doing here?
We're here to save Nellie.
We're here to save Rollo.
Hey, Miss Lucas Grand. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine.
Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We're gonna stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No!
Well, I guess that's it. We lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck, remember when I had the
shit.
vial behind my back?
With a little chunk change malice. Ooh, 3 options. Hello.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash.
How did the ashes get into the vial?
It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways.
But we said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals.
Huh?
Hard to kick.
You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort.
Oh shit.
Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
Jesus.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
No, of course not.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with
wanna
a
see what this does.
little malice.
I'm assuming change is what we've got to do, because that's what this whole story is about. Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep, that dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and
What the fuck? No, that's what I call 80 proof whiskey.
Damn, dude. Pop goes the weasel. Oh, hey, is that a hidden
outpaced in
challenge?
stunned silence
Oh.
at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again.
Oh, why didn't he do that last time?
Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
That's a little fucked up. He just laughed at somebody
Was
dying.
Unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Alright. I like how the music, like, how they've so perfectly incorporated the music to make it, like, intense every time you make a change. Okay, time for the actual one,
Might
I
have
assume.
tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like, pocket change. You're unlucky penny. Oh my god.
Yeah, I popped it in the vial when no one was looking.
What's that gonna do?
No idea, that's the beauty of science.
Now we observe. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I fucking figured. In the back of my mind, I kind of thought that's what would happen. Holy crap, he's a baby!
Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right?
What he was no longer matters. As an innocent child, I apologize for all the harm my father caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for young Sharper.
That'd be a great help, thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines'
Let's go!
first summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Okay, thank God. I would have been so pissed if it just ended there.
Rollo, are you up yet?
Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by?
Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Oh.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Is she normal? Well, I guess we'll walk down and see. No, she's not. I thought she would have been back to normal by now.
Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I've got a bunch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Shoo.
Alright. I would have figured they would have returned to normal. Oh, maybe that's what will happen at the end of this. If they don't return to normal, even though they know the way to do it, I'll be a little pissed off. Oh, hey, I actually sneezed this time. What? Oh, well, I guess that isn't exactly where the actual grave is it? So they took it out? I hear you and I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me into School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I just don't mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the hot treehouse renovations. I won't tell him this because it's gonna get to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey, the shovel. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks! What's
When the
next?
annual harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices? You can count on us! Well, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Oh, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Oh. I guess... I thought they were clones. I guess they're just regular... Yeah, I guess they're just regular people. How's the nap been this morning? Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on name? Yeah, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It's a little weird, but it was actually Nellie's idea. Still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. So you're not going to use your... No, I guess maybe they aren't going to change back. I thought she would use her knowledge to just make up new things. Oh, really? Gotta get to the treehouse. Oh, I thought I could go around town and... Oh, I guess not. Luca, get this. I managed to actually reel... I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, no, honest to goodness. Flip-flopping. Swim-swimming. Fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back in the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Does anything change if I go talk to him? What a perfect day. Yeah. Nope.
Luca Gently first.
No. A little higher. Yup. A little lower. Yup. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell them it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. You could just
Don't do anything drastic until we get back.
Who, me?
Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Yup.
They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit.
You're right. Lead the way.
Back at her house. Yes, let's go.
Young Mr. Hanhorn?
How's little Solomon or Sharper doing?
Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do have a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. That's kind of what I figured. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. True activities I am endeavored to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out however it can. Can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Jess did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Oh. He looked to his friend with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you?
Really good, actually.
That's wonderful. Did I miss anything?
I think you're pretty much up to speed.
Of course. Hello, hello, hello.
Luca, do you want want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time.
Serial, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso.
Oh, Lumi. If I didn't know any better, I think you're proud of something.
Pff, as if I know.
It's too late. You are now officially a person with that cares.
No. So you don't have time. I have plenty of time. I'm absolutely going through this entire town again.
Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said builds character. I think he meant to say builds calluses.
Builds character.
Yeah, builds some alright.
Luca, can I interest you in a delicious
He
apple?
playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, I'm just saying hello.
Hello. Mind telling your mom we need a new creative job?
Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Well, back for seconds. It was not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree.
Nice. The thing is gone. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go back to see if I can actually re-talk to Roxy. To, like, actually follow through and tell her, okay, she's gone. Where did she go? Not here. Alright, maybe she's further along? So I gotta piss again, my god. I really should not have had coffee. Ooh, I can go back in here. Oh, I could have finished this.
Squint at memories.
here. Okay, well, that's kind of good to know. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of satin margaritas and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I live to place order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Well, being forced to help out in the diner. Gotta love that. Yes.
I'm glad you swung by.
More follow-up questions for your story?
Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in the capital city, and they offered me an internship.
Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter.
I don't know about all that.
A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I might have to come back from time to time to check in.
And see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into.
Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. We both know that's not true. What makes you say that?
Call it a reporter's intuition.
Oh yeah, right. What's the today's news that need knowing?
I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. A good old friend, Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. I was about to say what did he wrong, but conspiracy of murder is kind of wrong. Just a wee bit.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
No.
But do you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yeah, but they were studying it like new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines now is the smallest town in the county. Yep, close to the population before the perennial harvest move in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Fluffy dude bro.
I can't believe it's over.
Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf.
Town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue.
How was it?
As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth.
But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new.
Any suggestions?
You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it.
Huh, maybe I'll do that.
Let's go. And Piper?
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic?
Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold.
That's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time.
I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice.
At least now I can enjoy it again, I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go?
Sure thing.
Nice. Sir. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with me?
Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you.
I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Oh my god.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one's too small for just wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next?
I saw that. Rollo, you said me.
Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynastus Titius.
And that's good?
It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become a bug capital of the county.
Nice. Okay, this is still the same. Nope, still the same. I swear that fence is moving. Yeah, it does. It jiggles. Weird. I can't interact with the hive.
I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in.
Took you a year?
It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future.
I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one.
I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you.
I didn't have to do that.
It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. I should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect.
Okay, I think I've seen everyone. Yeah, I've talked to everyone, so...
Ah, you got it. Now that's a good-looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight for that little tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree.
The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything.
Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good?
Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year.
How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello, or a cello. I feel like a dang cello.
Well, if you ever stop feeling like a shell, I'm here for you.
I know, you don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? We're a trio now.
Yep. Thanks.
There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group.
Missing?
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
Oh god. It won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. Found the perfect way to start our summer.
You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looks like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved you this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you a moment.
Okay, so my dad is dead. That's kind of what I figured would happen. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you felt that night, or why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand.
Oh shit. There we go.
Alright. Oh. 8 hours? Was it supposed to be black? Um. Nothing's happening. Let me just quickly look. Yeah, the credits aren't actually scrolling. That's not good. This is weird. Interesting. I don't know if I need to do something or we can. Let's pop up. Oh, here we go.
uh... Um... Is there anything I can do? The game crash? What's going on? Video? Resume? We'll be right back, VOD watchers. I'm gonna restart. Oh. Okay, I think it's working. I think... Yes! Let's go! The credits worked! Alright. And we are back. We're back. Credits are working. Nice. Just to give all these people the credit they deserve. But yeah, fun game. There are a few things here and there, like, how did the father die? I mean, we can all assume. Like, we know the father's dead. Well, actually, we don't know that. Because we know the father had an accident, and the accident he did led to, Valentine learning that he could harness it for eternal life. So, one would assume that would be turning, like, getting younger. So, did, like, our father get so young that he, like, I don't know, went lesser than a baby and just, like, snapped out of existence? Or did he get young and then Valentine had him killed? We don't seem to know. Either way, we can assume he's dead. But, like, we don't actually know for sure. We just know that he's probably dead. Most likely. And Valentine hadn't said anything. So, I don't know. That's, like, a little bit of a thing that's a little on my mind. That I'm like, they didn't make it clear. Because the accident that happened didn't specify he died. It specified that something happened to him. But I don't know. Of course, we can assume he's dead, but that's just like a little thing in the back of my mind. The other one was the closet. I mean, it's not much of a thing. I'm assuming it was his dad's old stuff, but why his mom was hiding it in the closet, I don't know. That's not like a major thing, that's just like a little bit of something I'm confused about. And especially since she's like, there's some things a child shouldn't see. And it's like, dude, it's his dad's stuff. Like, what did he have that, I don't know. It's just another thing that's a little weird. I will say, Nelly being a scientist, but then not saying, oh, hey, I'll just, like, make a thing to make your mom younger again, or, like, Rolo and your mom younger again. I would have thought that she would have quickly whipped something up and then turned them back to normal to, like, just fix everything. I don't know if, like, the point of that is that some change needs to be accepted, if, like, that's a message thing. Because, of course, the story is about change and how sometimes you need to take things slow, you gotta don't take things for granted. That kind of thing. And, like, rushing into the future can be a bad thing. But I feel like giving Rolo the, like, his childhood back is, you know, something they should be doing. Because now he's an adult, at least in the body. And technically in the mind, if you get into the weeds of physiology. But, I don't know, that's a little weird. And also, his mom now is the body of a frickin' grandma. So that means she's gonna die sooner. You would think that they would turn everything back for that.
Okay, so what happens if I just... change chunk? Is there an after credits? Is there anything after? Hold on. Beacon Pines ending. Let's see. Okay. Let's look. The end. Running the credits. It looked. I thought there was a end credit. At least I saw that while I was looking for a way to fix the credits. Beacon Pines and after credits scene. Oh. Oh, it was removed. Oh, wait. Um. Uh. Tied up nicely. Sharper would be up to his old tricks. Oh, it was like a hint at a thing? Um. If let me look. Oh, I see. Okay, it was a scene of Sharper Valentine finding the hole again in the old area, but they seem to have removed it. Um, let's see. Uh, let's see. Uh,
Huh. Let's see. Um, okay. All right. Okay, so the thing was, it's scrapped, it's gone. But yeah, it was him discovering, or his young Sharper discovering the hole again. But I don't think there was actually anything else to it. Okay. I think we are done. Yeah, I guess there's a few things that I wish they could have done differently. I mean, yeah, I guess it's like the solution has changed, so that kind of just stopped with the experiment. Well, they didn't even need to experiment to reverse the changes. They just needed to frickin' use the... Like, she had already found the way to reverse the shit. Or actually, no, just in general, they already knew how to make people younger. Like, that's how Sharper was still alive. So all they would need to do is just give him, like, a watered-down version of that, but... I guess they just decided not to. And that's, like, the thing. Again, the dad, being alive or dead, like, what actually happened, we don't really know. I mean, other than that, it was a fun game. I quite liked the ending and what it set up with Back and Iggy. Although Iggy doesn't really get a redemption like this one. Iggy's still the same. I mean, we know why Iggy is the way he is. And I guess he is, like, excited and, you know, friends with them now, but it didn't have that, like, same redemption feel as this one. This I think was like one of the most powerful endings. Well, besides the fact that it ended up as a joke at the end, but Iggy's sacrifice was really cool. So just hectoring, and cool that this is the tree, the favorite tree. I like how everything just kind of spring from either kicking the sister in the shins or fucking just letting Rollo out to die. But it's interesting. And this didn't have much of, like, a different path. It just led to different types of endings. Which even then, it didn't really end up changing much. It just changed the information you got. Although, that was essential to the flow of the story. But, yeah, there's a few things that I wish didn't go the way it went, but I can understand the vision of what happened, or what they were going for. So, no, nothing against the creators. They had a vision, they went for it. I just personally would have reversed Rollo and his mom back. Because, I mean, again, even if they didn't want to, like, mess with shit, freaking Luca's mom is now, like, a 70-year-old grandma. Like, she's going to die quicker now. Shit, like, that is literally decades off of her lifespan just cut. I feel like it would be in their best interest to reverse that back to her normal self. but I guess not. I feel like that is quite an important thing, because again, her body is now more frail. She is more prone to sickness, as older people are. Like that is an issue. I feel like, I mean, even then, maybe her mom, or maybe the mom was like, nah. Eleanor was like, nah, I can stay like this. I can see that being a thing, but also I feel like she would want as much time with her son again as possible after, like, going through some very fucking rough shit and, not really being able to be with her son properly. I mean, she still was, because she was acting as the granny, but, like, uh, yeah, I feel like she would have wanted to turn back to get as much time with her son again. Um, I thought it was cute with the relationships that were going on and Iggy and stuff. I feel like, not much. I don't want to be the guy that's like, oh, shipping and stuff, but I feel like it was setting up a little something with Beck and Luca, if not like at least close friendship, if nothing more. Especially with the sweet scene of where is it? Yeah, with the sweet scene of staying at her house and just like helping her through shit. I thought that was really sweet, and I thought their dynamic was a fun setup towards something potentially more, but I'm not saying that as a downside. I'm just saying that's what I think was going on. But also, could just be nothing more than just friendship. But I think that's kind of cute to leave that off. Leave that to the mind. Let people think the way they want. But, yeah, I wish Rollo and his mom went back to normal, but, it is what it is. And again, the dad. Learning what specifically went down with the dad, because it's vague to the point where there's like, wait, but hold on. Like, something happened that led to Sharper finding out about the abilities that it could have for like infinite life. But like, that doesn't necessitate that his dad died. It just means that his dad either aged up or aged down, or like regressed. Um, but that doesn't mean he's dead. Like, you could assume that he either aged up till he withered away, or aged down until he just snapped out of existence, or he just got killed after getting into a weaker body. That's what the assumption can be. Well, actually, no, because one would assume the body's buried in the grave. Somebody would fucking notice. Yeah, the dad... What happened to the dad doesn't sit right. That feels a little... like a little bit of a plot hole. Somebody would notice if he was aged up or down. Like, if he... Unless there isn't a body in there, which is also true. But then it wouldn't be much of a thing with kind of him realizing, hey, this isn't actually where my dad is buried. I mean, it still could be, because, it's not the original place. But, I don't know. It's weird. The dad thing is a little weird, and them not turning back to normal. Those are my main little issues I have. But it's still a great game. I mean, until then, fucking love the game, but still have my issues with the way that ended too. But that also had its own points to it. And I'm just a bit of a sucker for happier endings. Of course, true happy endings, the dad is alive and whatnot, but I feel like that would negate some shit. And that would kind of, like, erase entire points of, like, character development and stuff, so I don't think that would have been a good choice. Although a joke ending where he is alive would be kind of funny, and, like, poking fun of, those kinds of tropes, just like this one. The Sharpers thing, yeah, him reverting to a baby and getting a second chance at life is fine. I like it, it's fine. Nice trope that you don't see too often. The only time Well, actually, the only one I specifically remember is it Wings of Power or Wings of Fire? Yeah, the Wings of Fire novels. I remember that being the end of one of the main bad guys. I can't remember which one, but I remember that being a thing in those novels. I haven't read those in fucking forever, though. I know there's more of them, but I remember that being a thing. So, I'm not prone to landing. I feel like a little more of, like, developing that whole thing would have been nice, because that kind of came out of the left field, but yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. It was still nice where it left off. Um, but yeah. Other than that, I finally fucking played this game, and I did it all in one go like I wanted to, so I can get it off my checklist. It was a nice game. It was really fun. The art and the music, very nice. Um, music a bit of above average. I say that very, very complimentary, okay? Because I am used to some pretty gnarly music. I listen to Kevin Penkin's OSTs all the time, okay? My ears are ruined with greatness. So saying this is above average is a good thing. It is a very good track. And they did the music very well. I'm just used to something that not a lot of people can replicate. I want to make that clear. Art, amazing. Very cutesy, very nice. Very comfy cozy, which does give a good kind of, what's the word? It kind of complements the darker story. It makes it it's a contradiction. There's another word for it, but it's nice. That's the point. It's nice. I also like the designs, very nice. Beck is kind of cute. The main character is pretty cute. Rolo is a nice, chubby, funny little lad. Um, yeah, all the designs are really nice. Really, yeah, art was really good. Story was pretty good. Again, just besides the things that I kind of had an issue with at the end, but that wasn't, again, I've already talked about that. So, yeah, I think that does it for me. That was a long game, a long good game. And yeah, so VOD watchers, I hope you enjoyed. I really love playing these nice story games. If there are any others you want to see me play, give it a go. I already have some others on my list, like Sally Face. I want to get to at some point. I probably have a shit ton of other ones like this in here. Kindergarten is a different vibe, but those I need to get through before 3 comes out eventually. That'll be fun. Live Alive, I think, is another fun story game, which I've heard some fun, good stuff about. No Case Should Remain Unsolved looked fun. One Shot I've got to play. A Refined Self, the personality test game. That looks like a lot of fun. I think that will be maybe not quite next, but maybe. While we wait here, it's a little more on the psychological horror side, although I don't think that's more of a visual novel kind of playable story like this. Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender Action is one that I think is similar. But yeah, next on the list, and the reason why I determined myself to play this today is the good old, let me find it again. Actually, anything else in here? Spiritfarer, although that's a little bit of a different one. Or different vibe. Yeah, there's a bunch of ones. Signalis, World of Horror. I do plan on playing Danganronpa at some point. I think that'd be fun. Cozy Grove is a little bit different. Headliners we're gonna play at some point. Where was it? Sally Face, and next on the list is No Skin. the full release is coming out, or at least the main Steam release is coming out. No Skin, and there we go. Urban Myth Dissolution Center. That is coming out 2 days. I do plan on playing that when I can. So either the day it comes out or the day after, because I think I work the day it comes out. Or, oh no, I don't think I... No, I don't. But it is a day Toby's available, so we might be playing a multiplayer game instead, but we'll see. But Urban Myth Dissolution Center is the next one, and then after that, not too long after that, yeah, 2 days after that, No Skin fully comes out, or at least the Steam release, like I said. So that's also on the horizon, and then we've got a long-ass list. But I think before I start anything new that isn't like a brand new game coming out, I've got to finish Stalker 2. So now that I got this that I've been planning to play out of the way, we will be finishing up Stalker 2, so it might be a while before we get another smaller game like this that has already been out before. Because again, No Skin, which I'll probably try and play all the way through, depending on how that works, and Urban Myth Dissolution Center, those I will absolutely play when they come out. To the point where No Skin might get pushed back until I, beat Dissolution Center. Monster Hunter Wilds is also coming out soon, so that might tear things apart. So we're gonna be quite busy for a while. I've also got I gotta finish up my Fortnite shit before the new season comes out. But yeah, so it might be a little bit before the next smaller story game that isn't Urban Myth Dissolution Center or No Skin. But I guess just have patience, wait for it. It's gonna probably be a good few months until things calm down, but we will get to there when we get to there. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed this one. I really enjoy doing this, like, until then, and going back through Night in the Woods. Well, I say going back through. I've watched it before. I never played it myself, but I played it for you guys. I enjoy those games, so I enjoyed this one too. It was really nice. Thank you, creators, for watching. Thank you for creators for making the game. And yeah. So, thank you, VOD watchers. I will see you in whatever we upload next. Peace.